Hello, hello. Dragon, how's it going? How is it going? Neko, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's jump in. Jumping into it on this fine afternoon. Now, what's this angry about? Makes sense. If added to the index. On drop. Check space for payload. If it doesn't do that, then we want to do this. Well, if it wasn't, then yeah. Anyway, it should be fine. Well, actually, no. Do we want that to be... No, that has a finish, right. Very good. Tedward, how's it going? Everything's fine working on a behavior tree. True. Yeah, behavior trees are a little bit of a dick pain. That is for sure. Right, so where we left off, we're doing this big refactor. And it is a huge undertaking. Riley, State of Unreal seemed really short, but the animation stuff looked cool. Yeah, it was pretty, I mean, it was no... When was it? 2001 or something? Whenever the Unreal 5, you know, announcement was. But it was still pretty good. I enjoyed it. Although there was a lot of... It was almost like, a... What's it called? It was almost like E3. Or like it kind of felt like it was, you know, like the Game Awards. Like they were just showcasing games and stuff. More so, I mean, they were related to the engine and the tech and whatnot, but you could tell there was some money going around. But I'm pretty excited for 5.3. Especially the character movement stuff. Character movement overhaul. Because the old character movement system is an ancient fossil at this point. Alright, let's see where I was at. Leon, UI development is hard. That is true. It is very hard. And it is very long. Very hard and very long. Especially when you want to... I mean, even to do the simpler things, UI can just be a huge pain in the ass. I think I can remember where I was at last time. All right, let's run over the how it works. How it will work. Show character, which is essentially, well, player wants to open inventory. Inventory is in quotations because we don't actually have an inventory. We create character entity widget. Entity widget creates Picos widgets. Picos widgets create more entity widgets. Loop until donezo. This is the gist of it. This bit should be relatively okay. However, there's a few like what ifs, right? We can just say if player entity slash other stuff doesn't already exist, then do this, right? Because presumably our widgety doodah stuff is going to be what's the cost of like initializing widgets and stuff? You know what I mean? No, either way, I want to do this properly. I don't want to just be like, oh, we moved an apple one grid space across. Let's regenerate the entire chain of stuff. Because then it's like, okay, well, if we've got two chests, or like a chest and a character, and there's a backpack in the chest that has like heaps and heaps of small items in it and whatnot, and we want to move that entire backpack to our character, we don't want to regenerate all of those widgets. Especially if they have like thumbnails that are generated on the fly. So I definitely want to, if the widget exists for that entity, we borrow that. And so maybe we have so let's just say if entity widget already exists, use that. Right? Which means we need an array of spawned entity widgets. Which we can use. When does a widget get garbage collected? Wait, when does a widget get garbage collected? I guess if it's cleared from the parent, which could be the screen. But if it's just, if something still has a reference to it, but it's just hidden, then it won't get garbage collected. So there's two ways we could go about this. We could 1, use get all widgets of class entity. Or 2, have a widget manager for the player. That everything goes through. First one would be expensive, I think. It could be... It would only be twice as expensive as doing this one, because it's get all widgets of class, not get all actors. And there's only going to be so many widgets, but I'm presuming it does have to iterate through them all to get the ones of class. So, yeah, I think I do like number 2 better. It'd probably be handy to just have a widget manager anyway, to some extent. If entity widget gets not hidden, but like marked for clearing, marked. We could set a timer before it gets cleared / removed from manager and gseed. Just so, like, if we... Let's say, like, we open up a chest or, like, look in a crate or something. And there's, like, potentially... Let's say it's, like, a warehouse. And that warehouse has 1,000 crates in it. And those crates have 100 apples in each of them that are all their own widget icons for some fucked up reason. We'd want to look in one of the crates. We'd want to probably asynchronously generate the thumbnails for them. We want to start, like, stagger generating them when... Well, if they need custom thumbnails, obviously. But we would want to... As soon as we give our player character the command to open the crate and look in it, which there'll be an animation, but as soon as we start that action, we'd want to start generating the thumbnails so that they're ready by the time we actually open it. And then we would... When we close that, maybe give it like 60 seconds until we cull all of that. Which, like, do I really want to set 60 different timers? Probably not. So we can do that from the parentmost entity. And just be like, hey, entity, mark all widgets. Well, actually, no. No, we need to have a reference to all the child ones as well. So the reason this gets hard is because it's a recursive... You know, we can have items, well, entities within entities within entities within entities. So we can have a crate with a backpack, with a bag in it, with a box in that, with an apple in that. But yeah. Yeah. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Do we want to just do it as a component? Maybe a subsystem? Or you can just, like, get the... Could get the player controller, but I don't know. Use HUD class as a widget manager. True, true. Although I thought HUD was getting deprecated or something. Although actually we do need a HUD because we need to know whether we're dragging an icon into the world. So we need something to actually have it on drop anyway. So that's actually a good point. I think this HUD is just a canvas panel border. Yeah. Alright, well, let's do that then. Let's call this WPB. We'll call this the entity world. Well, And the player entity HUD. Even though it's not really a HUD, it's a player entity. Manager? I don't fucking know. I'll just call it a HUD. We know what it is. We know what it is, we know what it is not. So this is going to do a... On drop, this will spawn the thing. This is all the old interaction stuff. So we can yeet you into the void. Now, one... Not confusing, but one thing to keep in mind... Usually what we do is we attach the widgets to the characters. Because they're always in world space. So, like, you know, ours is on our character. If someone's over there, we see their widget. Obviously, if they are at the edge of the screen... Wait, do they actually... Can I just, like, put down another character? Yeah, so they're gonna actually disappear off the edge of the screen. So I'd like to do... I'd probably want to manage their positions through that HUD manager. So that we can, like, as they go off the edge of the screen, maybe they get smaller or whatever. Or maybe they, like, try and stay on screen, but then shrink or, like, fade out or something. And then if they're not visible, we don't have to render them? I don't know. It's a tough one. GameDev getting Prismatica on the marketplace. I'll have a look. I got pretty shitty with them. Your product now has a status of approved. Please take the following steps to put it in the status of published. Find and open this product in the seller portal. Although you'll be able to make and save changes to your product after you publish it, click preview in the footer to ensure everything appears as intended. Click publish in the folder. Restart Epic Games launcher and ensure you're able to navigate, download your product successfully. Do not contact us here. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Well, there you go. The saga has ended. Sorry, someone was just asking about the license. Yeah, there we go. Can we get a clap? I know no one's here yet because it's probably like fucking midnight in America. But there we go. You know what? I'll publish it right now. Publisher portal. Approved. Wow. Click on the thing. Gallery. All of them are good. Thumbnail. Featured image. Blah, blah, blah. Prismatica interaction plugin. How much do we want to sell it for? I put it up to $39.99 for the marketplace because, like, fuck the marketplace. Actually, scared to publish stuff like these because of all the AI shit that gets dumped on there. This time that shit will be ready in like a day. I mean, I'm not really relying on the marketplace as like a marketing sort of thing. I feel like I've got the YouTube channel and the streams to do that. But I can definitely see, like, yeah, from many other perspectives, all of the AI slop would be a disaster. Can you... Does anyone know how often you can update like the price of a product on the marketplace? Or like, can you choose... No, you have to apply for a sale, don't you? Because sales are like marketplace wide, right? You can't do like a sale for this thing. You know what? Just for the first week, I'll put it down to $34.99. Just for the, you know what I mean. You know what? We'll release it tonight. We'll release it together. Theoretically, do a sale just by lowering the price. Yeah, and just like notifying people outside of the marketplace that it's on sale. Like, oh, if you get it this week, it's $34. Yeah, we'll release it tonight, all together, when everyone's here. Hopefully the fab won't have terrible filtering if it does what's rude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Epic Games excels in making a game engine and producing Fortnite, and everything else is kind of average. Like, I don't know. They're talking about like getting the Epic Game Store on like, mobile devices and stuff, but it can barely fucking run on a high-end computer, you know? Like, I get 10 FPS in the Epic Game Store browser. Also, Jose, hello. What do you think about UE5 UE5 5.4? Oh, UE 5.4. It's cool. It's very cool. I mean, there was nothing unexpected in there, but I think they did a pretty good job showcasing all of the new stuff. No, it's all good. I understood. I understood. Any new level design tools? Yeah, there were a bunch of... actually, you can see the... what's it called? The roadmap. 5.4 roadmap? Not just the... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here. I'll link it in the chat if you want to have a read through it, but we could do our little React stream. And just read through it, but character animation, I think these are nice. Especially retargeting stuff. I still feel like the animation stuff, it's not bad. It's obviously they used it on Lego Fortnite for all of the animations, so it's been dog fooded. Modular control rig, again, that's just auto rigging stuff. Although I guess that does apply to runtime control rigs as well, so that's kind of nice. Deformer graph, yeah, it's, you know, it's something. Sequencer, I don't use. Skelly editor, I still can't see myself not using Blender. Because, like, it's just not, it's not there yet. Retargeting is nice, yeah. This is good. This is good. Control rig direct manipulation. Being able to actually, like, tune the rotation and stuff by moving the widget. That's very handy. Choose and proxy tables. I don't know. It's, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I just use data assets for this. Because, like, this example here is a hit reaction. There's, like, you know, heaps of them. And then you just say a damage direction, minimum, maximum, damage strength, whatever. And it would choose an appropriate one. But it's like, you can just do that with a data asset. And you can, like, I don't know. This is literally just a data asset with a fancy interface, so I don't really understand. I guess it kind of... whatever. Bring an update on PCG. So PCG got, it's got an entire... Here we go. An entire... an entire... 4 lines. This is all just PCG stuff. Yeah, extra operators. They've got, like, branches and splitters and recursive subgraphs and a new, like, plugin framework thing. I think this is more of just like an example plugin, but... what else we got? Dynamic attribute tracking, execution culling, kind of cool. Dynamic subgraphs, proxy node, offline builder, who cares? Water spline interop. Get water spline data. Depth, water velocity. Ah, okay. Ah, it's kind of nice. Develop iteration, don't care. Motion graphics, don't care. Audio, meta sounds, has improvements and shit. It's now production ready, apparently. Memory and CPU improvements. Cool. Sound attenuation in editor live update, very cool. Dynamic submixes, this is good. Submixes DSP graphs, which allow mixing multiple sources into a single output. 5.4 submixes can now be added and removed from the submix graph in Blueprint and from plugins. Provides flexible submix graphs for temporary plugin content or for temporary gameplay content. So that would be really good for, I don't know, if you had like a house and you wanted to make everything in the house have like a filter on it or something. Or if you just wanted to, at any point, create a submix, apply, you know, an effect or something on top of it, rather than doing it to every individual thing. This is also cool. The, there is, what's it called? Basically just debugging and profiling tools, which is cool. Platform, don't care. Modeling tools. No, the texturing tools was cool. Sov was showing this on stream. Seems very pog. Basically like Substance Designer, but in engine. So I can see myself using this. Especially for like channel packing, it would probably be a lot better than doing the old render target thingo. Content pipeline, do not care. Framework, character mover 2.0, hell yeah. Mover plugin. The Mover plugin effort has the goal of massively improving existing character movement functionality in Unreal Engine. This is going to be a very large endeavor that has numerous touch points in the codebase, ranging from physics to animation to networking. The main goals for this effort are support all actor types, not only characters, allow gameplay programmers to focus on movement, lessen the complexities of networking, improve extensibility and customization through modularity, while empowering non-engineers to craft their own movement. Expand gameplay possibilities by discarding rigid requirements and improving interactions with physics-simulated objects. Support a generalized rollback networking model that other systems can also use. So yeah, this one I'm pretty excited for. Because the existing character movement is just like straight up shit. I mean, it, you know, it gets the job done, but it's just not. It was clearly made for Unreal Tournament 25 years ago and hasn't been changed since then. Gameplay interactions plugin, I don't care. That's, I don't know. I feel like these plugins that they work on are kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're making just a cookie cutter game, it's like you can just use cookie cutter systems. That's not like a diss or anything, but like, you know what I mean. External state tree subtree. Ooh, external subtree support for state trees, similar to the subtree feature that was introduced previously, but actually defined as a separate file, which can then be reused in multiple different trees, similar to the current one. It should also empower content creators to compose state trees out of multiple pre-existing chunks, allowing modular behaviors that can end up being closer to what would previously be achieved by only using behavior trees. Nice. Cool. Half those seem harder to use than making your own. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about most, you know, gameplay frameworks. Especially if you've already got existing systems that, you know, you're kind of like shoehorning something in. Large world coordinates, networking, don't care. Gas debugging improvements, don't care. Data only BP merging, kind of nice, but not relevant to me. Game input API, don't care. Iris replication, don't care. Nav generation for large worlds. This I might care about. Such we've made lots of improvements to the runtime generation debugging tools available. We also made better tools for invokers and nav mesh resolutions better, so that you can tweak your game's performance by introducing these concepts, and hopefully we'll be able to generate the nav mesh when, where, and how you need to. So, the fuck is that sentence? By introducing these concepts and hopefully be able to generate the nav mesh when, where, and how you need to. So nav mesh generation becomes less of a bottleneck for large open worlds with huge amounts of AIs present. Finally, we did introduce even more fixes for nav link generation with better world partition and OFPA. OFPA. OFPA? I don't fucking know. Yeah, cool. Seems nice. Still don't think generating a nav mesh for the entire world or having it loaded is a... I guess it depends. I don't know. I'll trust them on that one. Simulation VFX. Data channels, very cool. Lightweight emitters, very cool. The CPU particles upgrades is good. Asset browser. It's just a... whatever. The panel cloth editor is... I don't know, maybe cool? I feel like they were just like, oh, let's get Marvelous Designer, and... you know, we have Marvelous Designer at home. Chaos Visual Debugger. Cool. Good for them. This is the best. This is the one that I am looking forward to the most. Experimental feature being built into Character Mover 2.0, which allows for two-way physics-based interactions between character and its environment. System uses movement modes created in Character Mover 2.0 and takes the output movement as the target motion for a physics representation of the character. Character imparts forces on the parts of the physics world it's interacting with, and the physics forces and constraints can in turn affect the movement of the character. That's the main part. Blah, 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 replication, whatever. So, like... physics forces and constraints. So you could have like a character with like a springy piece of rope pulling along a crate, and the character would be getting affected by the spring as well as affecting the springy rope and all that kind of stuff, which was just literally impossible to do previously. So that is quite exciting. No fluids, blah, blah, blah. 2D liquids improve servicing, rendering, don't care. 2D gas, FFT based pressure solver. FFT is whatever. 3D gas liquids, high precision boundary conditions with finite volume method. 3D liquids, two-way coupled simulation with GPU particles. 2D gas caching support. Wake me up when it's actually performant enough to not destroy computers. Although, to be fair, Fluid Ninja is... Actually, no. Fluid Ninja... Where's the HV stuff? Here we go. Fluid Ninja is using this. Like, has started using this for some stuff, which is awesome. Heterogeneous. I don't even know what that means. Was there anything else? Nah. 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 There we go. Cool. Robo, what am I doing today? I am doing a thing. It's a good question. Doing a thing. That's right. That's right. Always doing the things. But no, I'm just doing some testing. I just want to be able to see. I'm like in the middle of a weird refactor. Oh no, it's set text. Set brush from soft texture. Focus container base. Is that about launching off the clip? Ah, true, true, true. Hold on, yeah, I do need to do that. That's a good point. Nice. Is a new Valamore update for OSRS? I did. Seems very cool. Seems quite cool. Let me just do some debug. Append string. Yeah. Alright, debug. We are gonna do incoming item object. Can I get a static data? And do you have a name? I can get the display name. Space added to get the, well, this base entity container object. Self. Nope. Well, we can get the PyCos container static data. But then we can get the owning entity. We can get its static data. And say... added to this... apostrophe S... space... this... You know what I mean? So now this should say... if I did this and fucking died... backpack asset 01 at... oh my god. $10. I think there are performance improvements, including 5.4, lower shader compilation, all that other technical stuff I don't know about. Yeah, there is. There's always improvements to performance in every update. Backpack episode 01 open to added to PLS's default living being static data's PyCos humanoid equipment static data. Cool. So that is getting added. Cool. So when we do our equipment doodad, equipment PyCos. So there's obviously this part, but then there is a Are there any closed tests for your game, or will there be? Eventually. Maybe in like 5 or 10, maybe 25 years. You know, when it's like halfway done. Get index from tag, array index. Cool. What are we working on today? I'm doing some UI stuff. What game was the main inspiration for this? Good question. Very good question. I guess it kind of depends. Depends on like what elements. Combat-wise, Chivalry and Mordhau and the Souls games, or Sekiro mainly. But then like auxiliary gameplay-wise, like Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld and Kenshi. Panel widget, entity socket. This is the master entity socket list. You are then going to update all equipment slots with the master entity socket widget, dude. Can I just do an equals? Son of a bitch. So, can I do like, no, just as tag back. Exact match. Hello. Breakpoint. Finally, you have no idea how hard it's been to work without your prattling about Picos in the background? Hell yeah. Okay, that does get added, and it knows that it is the thing. Get index from tag. Skip to next, dude. You are number 8. Cool. Then initialize... this Picos widget with the owning entity and the owning Picos. Yep. Which is then going to initialize, get the owning entity object, get the owning Picos. It's then going to ask if the owning Picos contain a humanoid equipment, contained entities... Right, 8 is number 9. Does it have one at number 8? And it should say yes. So then we're going to create an entity widget for the backpack, which is then going to do backpack stuff. This should say, like... what the fuck? Wait, so it is getting at... it's just 0 size. Get into the grid dimensions. Huh. Entity... object. When you do eventually get to programming AI, we use blueprints or behavior trees. Well, behavior trees is blueprint. But I'll probably use state tree, which is like the replacement for behavior trees, or at least an alternative to behavior trees. I think behavior trees are a bit, at least in Unreal's implementation, they're a bit of a dick pain. Bit of a dickus pickus. Can I get static data? Get grid. Oh fuck. Right, I have that as an override. Also, my internet is DIYing. Let me just turn down the bitrate slightly. Behavior trees don't seem done. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like behavior trees are good for most games where, like, you know, you have an enemy agent that just does one thing and then dies, you know? You know, when you're, like, building a game like, you know, it's a game that's like a video game. But as soon as you need to do anything more than that, it's just a huge clusterfuck. You know, like if you wanna design you know, an enemy character that can, I don't know, predict what you are going to do next and act accordingly. So if your character, like, attacks 4 times in a row, or like if your character attacks twice and then dodges, and then you attack twice and dodge, and then attack twice and dodge, then the AI can, like, pick up on that and, like, you know, override its default behavior to, you know, delay its riposte till after you dodge, or either in the middle of the dodge or whatever. Or to, like, you know, change its behavior. And even just things like, there's an incoming action, what should I do, you know? Like, even just something as simple as that is very... like, you end up just doing most of it outside of the behavior tree anyway. And it's like, I don't know. Just a big dick pain. More flexibility with coding AI and blueprints compared to behavior trees. Like you said, behavior trees are blueprints. So there's a few things that behavior trees are good at. For example, entry and exit conditions. So like you could have a blueprint, a behavior tree set up that says like, here's the entry, here is do boring stuff, boring, B-O-R, and then this is like, I don't know, combat or some shit. Combat. Or, you know, like aggro or something. And then you could just say, like, you could have like a bunch of behaviors and like, you know, the further left they are, the higher priority they are. So you could say this is like, I don't know, defend, self-preservation or some shit. And then this could be attack. And then this could be wait. Or just like, I don't know, wait. So one nice thing is that you can put like a... Well, not just like an entry and exit condition for actually choosing this branch over that branch, but also execute this piece of code when this begins, but then when it gets done, or when it gets flipped off and we go to somewhere else, or, you know, another one over here or some shit, it will execute another function. So you can basically do like, when in combat, you know, assume the combat stance, but then when out of combat, don't, you know, undo the combat stance, that kind of thing. So that's just one way that it's sort of neat. And you know, regardless of whether they were in the middle of defending or attacking or waiting, if any, you know, if the execution breaks, as in like, not like breaks as in like it's bugged, but like if the execution fails up the chain because something else got chosen, or, you know, this became irrelevant, it will execute that exit code. So it's pretty... There are like some advantages. The downsides are every single variable that needs to be used in here needs to be on like a blackboard, which is just like this stupid abstraction of variables, which is just super rigid and not like inheritable, not extensible, gets really bloated. You have to refer to things by name. It's like, it's just fucked up. So I think state tree kind of, it still has all the good shit, but hopefully less dumb shit. Alright, where is our item object? Item object. Item object? Getters, setters. Let's override your get entity grid dimensions. Very good. We are going to get your static D. I should probably... No, I do it on initialized, don't I? I can just get its item static data and then default container grid dimensions. Int point, right. So now our backpack, Bacchius Pacchius, should have Not 0 dimensions. Wow. Wouldn't that be great? Yep, and that should be... What the fuck? 0, 0? Oh, wait, maybe it's the wrong... Yeah, get out. Wait, what? Are we infinitely looping? No. Okay, that's fine. Where is... Backpack? Backpack ass. Can I get your dimensions? Ah. You should be a 4x5. Actually, maybe go 6x7. You're a big boy. Right, still not showing up. Why is this? I do not know. Is it because... Let's container base. Let's go to the grid. The grid fella. Well, actually, no, not the grid fella. It's literally just entity. Bruh. Why are you not... Entity object, function, get grid dimensions. Maybe it's just not, maybe it's just saying 0 because it's not like thingamajiggoed. Okay, cool. Oops. What's that first one saying? 0x0. We can probably actually look by breaking point. Right, the first time this ever gets got is in entity icon widget, entity object, living being entity object. Yes. Actually, living being entity object should be big. Let's just say... get storage grid dimensions? That's not the one, brother. This should be get... entity grid dimensions. You can be... 9x9. 9x6. 6x9. Nice. Right, okay. So then it's doing the item object, which is probably our backpack UAsset, blah, blah, blah. Very cool. And then it... No, okay, it is only getting called twice. Well, that's good. Alright, let's just see. Does our backpack get... You know, fuck the quantity. So this is our... We want to see if our backpack constructs... Oh, yeah. But... So that's just in the base entity that it's fucking. I guess I need to override this in. Well, no. We want to... What the fuck? Entity object. Do the thing. Right. Okay. Entity icon widget spawns its own PyCos, which is the equipment component dude, right? Base entity container object. So that does its thing. But then obviously if we go to grid PyCos, bam. We go to construct PyCos widget. The fuck? How are you even alive then? Scotsman, are you gonna have an indie booth at PAX Oz, by the way? No. I don't like going anywhere. And I also don't have anywhere close to a playable demo at the moment. What do I think about the Unreal Editor? That's a, it's a weird question. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I am the playable demo, that's right. Wait, what? Always roam the indie games? Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a convention kind of person. Even when I do go outside. He's not an outside person, I wouldn't blame him. It's probably Stalker out in Australia. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. No, container static data. Does it have a... Where do we get the widget from? What defines the widget type? I'm pretty sure it's the PyCos static data. Right? PyCos container class. And this is static data class. So why does this not... This needs a PyCos widget class. Container base class reference. Bam. Yeah, look, we've got E-famous First Crimson in the chat. You need to be to present indie games when we have social media nowadays. Other social media is absolutely shite. Yeah, I mean... It is what it is. You know? I think there's definitely, there is definitely value in doing a booth. Even something as simple as showing people that you are doing a booth, you know? like, the fact that you are out there and that your game is real and there are people having fun playing it at a convention, like, can be a big sort of, like, a marketing push, almost. Like, if I make a video like, oh my god, you know, Prismatica demo at PAX Australia, you won't believe what happened next, you know, shit my pants. People would watch that, and it would, you know, attract people and blah, blah, blah. And that you're willing to blow 15k to have a grand total of 300 for it. I mean, people pay more money than that for, like, really shitty marketing. You know? Like, AI-generated, like, fucking autonomous spam posting. So I feel like having 300 to 400 people playtest the game who are explicitly there to play games, who are likely interested, it's probably not a bad conversion, honestly. Yeah, marketing is, it's something else. Especially, I mean, marketing obviously used to be extremely effective, but it's just so... There's just so much noise, and people are just tuning out to any kind of advertising. Social media is free marketing, basically. It's free marketing, but it's not effective at all. Unless you have already built up a following, you know? Like, that's kind of one of the reasons that doing YouTube is good, because you can build up a following and an audience, and at least then you've got, like, a base based to, you know, like, you know, when I launched the plugin, for example, if I had 0 followers and 0 community when I launched that plugin, it would probably be at, like, maybe 10 sales. 10 or 20 sales if I, like, you know, was posting on, you know, Reddit and posting on YouTube and posting on the thing and whatever. Like, yeah, maybe 100 people would see it. And of those 100, maybe 1,000 people would see it and maybe 10 people would buy it. But because I have the YouTube channel and I do the tutorials and I teach people stuff, it kind of gives me credibility that, you know, this thing doesn't suck ass, and, you know, there's, like, behind the scenes videos and all that kind of stuff. And, like, you know, the development of it, and people get kind of invested in the process and the character, the Prismatica dev character. Like the fucking Randyverse. But, what was I even saying? Right, yeah. The sooner you start building a sort of audience, the better. Because it only goes up, you know? Only up. Never actually nothing about Prismatica, but I know you're doing a lot of interesting things with the engine. If you had played a bit, it could garner some serious interest in wishlisting. Have you not ready yet? You know, yeah, exactly. If you're not ready yet, no, you're not ready. Precisely. People always say, oh, do you have a wish list? Like, do you have a Steam page so I can wishlist your game? I'm kind of like, bro, I would not even know what to put on the Steam page, or, like, how to... There's just there's no content yet, you know? It's just systems. It's just systems. I can show you, like, a cool looking scene with, like, some nice, you know, nature and graphics and whatever. I mean, that's probably enough to fucking become #1 wishlisted on Steam. Like, you know, just this screenshot. Wow, look at that. Wow. But yeah. I'll do it when it's worth doing, you know? In a way, streamers, YouTubers that make game software kind of have their software treated like merch by their followers. I think there's kind of two... Well, there's like a spectrum of software YouTubers. Like... There's content first, content focused, using software and game development as like a kind of background for, you know, their content. And then there is the, you know, this is just about programming and discussing programming and whatever and how to do this thing. And the content and the kind of content creator side takes a backseat. And then there's obviously in the middle, which is where I think I like, is like where I exist. Because like all my videos are... They don't appeal... It's sort of like... Let's do our Venn diagram. Let's draw some balls. You've got like gamers, right? Gamer. You've got nerd. I'll just say nerds. You've got normal people. Normies. Right? So if you're just doing hardcore programming, like actual useful stuff, only nerds, right? Then if you start to do kind of programmy stuff, but you've got a friendly face and a funny accent, Prismatica Dev. Yeah, like, my audience isn't very focused. Like, I'm not targeting anyone in particular. Well, obviously, Unreal Engine users, or people that are interested in Unreal Engine. But it's kind of like, I mean, we were talking about this on Crim's stream another time. There's two types of devlogs. There is the, well, first I did this, and then I decided, oh, this sucked, so I added this thing, and then then I just added this, and I added more content, and then I added a farming system, and then, that's the devlog. Thanks for watching, like, and subscribe. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below, like, there's that kind of devlog, where it's like, literally you explain fuck all, but like gamers don't need to know that. They just need to know that like, oh, this is the game, this is the end product, these are like the game features and the systems, and this is how the game looks. And they're like, oh yeah, cool man, yeah, so excited for your game. Yo, I've totally wishlisted your game on Steam, bro. And then the game launches and like 10 people buy it, and the fucking content creator goes on a unhinged rant on Reddit about how what's the post-mortem. They do a post-mortem on Reddit about the game. No, sorry. And then they make a follow-up video about my game failed. 10 reasons why my game failed. Fuck, I need less coffee. But, yeah, so there's those kind of devlogs. Then there is the technical devlogs, which almost double up as tutorials, which is kind of where mine sit. But obviously, like, a gamer could sit through my devlogs and, like, see that some real cool shit is happening, you know, and not understand any of it. But because, you know, I talk funny and, you know, make jokes about, like, I don't even know what I make jokes about on YouTube, but they could tolerate or at least find interesting my content. But then nerds can also, like, learn shit from it. And then normies just, I don't know, don't exist. So I like to kind of straddle the line. Usually mine are a bit more over to here because I, like, ramble a lot. But I don't know. You keep the visual appeal going, technical leaning devlog can appeal to both. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I do like the idea, I think we talked about this on your stream, Krim, about doing a second channel. So, like, in my case, it would be Prismatica Dev channel, Prismatica Game channel, which is like, you know, features, you know, a monthly fucking feature update. Oh, here's some new stuff that added to the game. Here's what it means for gameplay reasons. Cool visuals. You know, wishlist the game on Steam, blah, blah, blah. But then there's, like, this one where it's, like, the behind the scenes of the devlog, where you actually, like, explain in detail all of the shit that was in the devlog. Because then you get that sweet retention and you build up, like, you know what I mean? I think it's worth doing. It would definitely take a little while to sort of get off the ground, but it's definitely an idea. One of the ideas of all time. I do hate that the YouTube algorithm incentivizes or, like, kind of forces you to do that, but at the same time I can see even, like, from a non-YouTube algorithm point of view, it still makes sense. Because, like, let's say, like, let's say I have a channel that's centered around tutorials and informational content about Unreal Engine, right? But then I'm just like, I mean, it wouldn't be too bad. Let's say it's the other way around, right? Where it's like, I'm making casual devlogs about a game, but then out of nowhere, I just post a super technical breakdown tutorial video about something that I did. It's like that whole audience does not care about that, so that video gets pushed to the bottom of the feed because everyone clicked off of it because it was like, what the fuck's this nerd shit? I just want to see people getting their balls cut off and put in a sack, you know? Like a bag. They're already in a sack. So I mean in the game, not in I mean, like, you know what I mean. So and then obviously the other way around. So I don't know. Obviously, yeah, it takes a little while to get it off the ground, or like a few cross promotions in videos, because obviously there are people that enjoy both, you know, that would love just the nerd shit and also love the normie shit. But they can just subscribe to both, you know, if they want to. That's when we should, outside direct marketing videos, always turn off sub notify if you're a small channel. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I didn't even know that was a thing. I think I've been sub notifying everyone for every video. Although, to be fair, all of my videos are relevant to the people that have subscribed to the channel because they're tutorial videos, so... yeah. I wish you could do, like, subscribe. Like, subscribe. Like a... hey, I want to sub to this channel. Here are 3 topics that this channel does. And I only want to subscribe to, you know, the tutorials and the devlogs, but not the fucking IRL vlogs, you know, when I go on holidays, you know? And it's like, cool, we'll notify you when this person flags one of their videos as this. Follow and play. Yeah, I think you can do that, actually, but maybe it's not a well-known feature. I don't know. I think you can... I don't know if you can get notified when a playlist gets updated, but... the tutorial, just because I subbed, because I like the tutorial doesn't mean I'm going to have any interest in a new tutorial or something that's not relevant. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That is true. But then it's also like for me, specifically, like my first 100, 200 views, like in the first few minutes, like that boosts reach, you know? Because people get that notification. We've been saying YouTube needs notifications by tag for the longest time. Yeah. I think that would be my most wanted feature for YouTube. But honestly, I don't mind losing subscribers. Like, every time I stream, I lose, like, 5 subscribers, you know? Because I stream to YouTube as well. But I feel like losing subscribers, or, like, cleaning up subscribers, you know? Is good. Because it means you're just removing dead clickers, people that, or like, you know, dead impressions. Because essentially when I go live and someone gets reminded, hey, Prismatica Dev exists, but I don't do, you know, I'm past my Unreal Engine phase, or like I use Unity now, or, you know, I've got brain damage or something. And they're like, I should probably unsubscribe. You know, it's essentially cleaning up people that aren't going to click through anyway. You know what I mean? Instead you could have 20-30% click rate. Yeah, but I feel like, I don't know, I could look at my analytics and see where most of my thingos come from. Also, Krim, you asked about the asset, the plugin. It got approved. I'm gonna release it later tonight. Publish it later tonight. When everyone's here. We're gonna have a party. You know, I'll have some actually, I'm all out of soft drink. I'll have coffee. Alright, let's see. Where's my analytics? Manage It's always in the worst place. Manage videos. Then I can go to... Alright, let's go to Prismatica plugin video. That was like the last one that got a few 10,000 views. Let's go to... Analytics. Where are you? Analytics. Hello. Views 21,000. Blah 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 blah. Reach. What will you? What did you say? The 8% from subs. Do you mean 8% views? Look at the breakdown. Browse features 60%. Percentage of viewers from browse features. Traffic from homepage / home screen. The subscription feed or other browsing features. True. Oh, here we go. Bell notifications sent. Before your video is published, 2.7k, 5% of your subscribers had all notifications turned on and had enabled YouTube notifications on their device. That's a new one. Pretty good. 5% of my subscribers have rung the bell. Smash that MF bell. Content suggesting this video. Ah, true. What's his name's video? Forget his name now. That guy that was making a game in 14 days with no experience. YouTube search terms. Here we go. Percentage of searched proportion of total traffic from the search bar is 3.4%. 4.7% of that comes from Prismatica Dev, so people searching for Prismatica Dev. 4.3 comes from UE5. Then we've got Prismatica, 1 word, Prismatica Dev, 2 words, Unreal Engine 5, 1.8%. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm pretty sure you guys can see this without any... I'm not doxing myself or anything, no. Engagement. Where's that fat drop-off? Wait, how long does this one go for? Average view duration, average percentage viewed, 20%. That's pretty good. Likes versus dislikes, 99.9%. Channel average, 99.1. Damn. Watch time from subscribers, 60% subscribe. Age and gender, male 0.4%. Who would have guessed? And we're all boomers. Yikes. United States. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. So we've got boomer males. I'll take note of that. Jack, say that. That was it. That was it. Yeah. Sorry, let me... I'll wait for the ad to be finished. There's an ad playing. Why are we drawing a diagram of the female reproductive? Huh? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. We got some little... Okay, no, you know what, let's not. Let's not. It was a Venn diagram without the overlap. It was a sparse Venn diagram. Venn diagrams. Wait, this should be up a dude. Move to parent class. There we go. This one is grid. Item contain a grid. Yes, queen. Yes, squeen. Alright, we should be back from the ad. How long did approval take? From the first time I submitted it, about a month. 3 of those weeks were absolute bullshit. Like, just stupid back and forth about stupid things, and they flagged the wrong files for correction, and it was just absolute incompetence. But luckily for me, I was receiving sales from Gumroad the entire time. So, you know, sucks to be the Unreal Engine marketplace. Doing in GMS2 while watching. GMS2. GMS. Don't know what that is, Puppy Joe. You've been a great resource as I begin exploring in Unreal. I'm glad to hear that. Now that YouTube has a bot problem, and it's been like this for a while now, how many of those subs are bots? Every time I go into comment section, I always see bots acting like real people. It's irritating. I've had about 2 bot comments in the entire time I've been on YouTube. Yeah. So it's not an issue for me. For bigger creators, it might be an issue, but I feel like anyone that clicks on a link posted by a bot is an idiot, so... Bad luck. Skill issue. Skill issue. My channel average is 98.4. The likes ratio. Need the education given the demographic. Exactly. Yeah, old people. Speaking of OSRS, new expansion area drop Valamore. Yeah, I looked at a few videos on it. And it looks pretty cool. Maybe I might get a month of membership and just have a little play around, you know, with my twisted bow. Just pwn some monsters. Get on the grind again. GameMaker Studio, that's right. I can remember using GameMaker 8, I think, or maybe it was GameMaker 7. Many years ago. Maybe when Sailing comes out. True. Cool. Alright, this should now well, you know. Doesn't matter what video it is, honestly. There are like a swarm of bots in nearly every comment section. Don't know when or if YouTube will fix this issue. Well, like I said, they're not in my comment section. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe they're just in the videos that you watch. Alright, cool. So now we go... So, this backpack dude... Entity icon widget. Okay, no, yeah, because it isn't spawning itself. Because the... Equipment dude... Equipment widget... It's its job to... You can fuck off now. It's its job to... So these are like sub-widgets, which is kind of annoying, but... Oh, wait, hold on. Update all equipment slots. Well, this makes me actually want to punch my face. Do the old face punch. So what's happening is we have these widget entity sockets which create an entity icon widget if they get a thing. Which this should be getting done. Let me just do it here. This should be saying, hey, you've got a backpack in you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And this is saying entity object, item object, backpack asset, bam, blah, 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 blah. And then that will go into here. Initialize entity object. Entity object is the backpack. The dimensions is the dude. Yep. Set brush from material, whatever. Set tint color. Set brush color. Yeah. Oh, it's never adding itself to the thing. You dumb piece of shit. Where does this get added? Entity socket goes to the... Where do we put it? It's called like item box or some shit. Item box. What a dumb name. Add child. Add this one to there. I should probably do that first. It shouldn't really matter. Add it, then initialize it. Good on ya, mate. Right, that's probably why. That's probably why. Is that how it is? Okay, fine, I became personal. Look at me. I'm just saying. Okay, so that wasn't it. Entity icon widget. I mean, this should be getting the static data and then getting the widget class from it to then yeet into here. But then when we actually initialize it, which is getting done, why is it not putting the backpack in the place that it belongs? Entity icon widget. Yeah. Entity object. Backpack. Which is then going into here. Entity object gets set. Get the dimensions. Blah, blah, blah. Do all that shit. Blah, blah, blah. Do you have a Picos? You should. Hello? Right. Where is it? That's not it there. It's supposed to be here. In that one. Where did I go wrong? I fucking hate widgets. Something, 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 something. What if I just say it's the parent-most entity? That isn't actually going to change anything. It should be getting added right here. Because it's saying icon widget that gets initialized, does this, bam. Is it maybe just not being set to visible? Set visibility, visible. Get visible, idiot. Huh? So, wait, a humanoid container, blah, blah, blah. This one is saying if... So this is initializing each sub-widget of the equipment component after it tells it what index it should be. So when we do this, and this is the item socket, entity socket, it gets initialized by seeing if it has an item. If it has an item in it, it will create the widget and then add that widget to this. And then it should initialize it, set its visibility. It shouldn't need to set its visibility. It should be inherited from the parent, but you know how it is. So we go to entity socket. Where... Wait, what are you? You're from container base. Container based. Basted. And yeah, item box is where it's supposed to go. Right there. Hello, item box. Maybe it's not filling? This shit's stupid. Who even invented video games? Tell them they suck. Ugh. Mr. Pong. What's all the other stuff in here? Let me just do... We do want the size. Don't worry about the material. Don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about that shit. Just do the shit. Just do your stuff, brother. Yeah. Yeah, yep. Add child, whatever. Right, so maybe it was just invisible. Why isn't it getting its size set, though? Whatever happened to Dragon Shy Missy's nonsensical emoji spam? Yeah, I know. That was fun. I couldn't tell if that was an AI bot or if they were just having a stroke. I hope they were a bot. So you're doing blah 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 blah. Let's just fuck off. Pre-construct D's. Whatever. Alright, so why are you not getting sized? Is it because I set this to fill? Gotta hit the Z. Congrats again on the Mega Blaze finally getting their shit together. Have a great stream. Cheers, Krim. Cheers. Very approximated. I might see you later. When you wake up. I'll be there. I'll be there. Oh, now I remember what this was doing. Whoops. Right, that's what the pre-construct was doing. Container base. Right, so this is in widget land. I can do this. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. In your room. Exactly. Okay, so that means that this is actually getting... Like, it is taking up... Why the fuck does it not size? How do I tell it to... Entity icon. Desired size override. You know what? Set the damn color. Okay, so that is obviously... Brush tint color. Why is that making it shit? Oh, because it doesn't have a... What? Why are you... Socket background. Default icon. Great. Very cursed. Alright, I need to make a coffee. We're not going to get through this without 10 coffees, so... BRB. Hello, I've returned. Alrighty. Let's do this. From the ground up. Like, as in, like, just the construction of the stuff. Let's first save. Let's go to Entity Object. Now, we do want a Create Entity Icon widget, and I think it is best to do it through this class. I don't want to do it with a reference to the thing itself. Because that means that every entity object has to have a thing. I'd rather we just do a localized manager that has all of the entity widgets mapped to an entity. So you don't have widget. You get yeet. Right, create entity icon widget. How would you guys usually, let's say we've got like a HUD. Actually, can you just do like a stupid, no, we'd go like get player pawn or some shit, right? Get player character. Get component, get HUD manager thing. I don't fucking know. Sounds dumb. Actually, can we do... Yo, any people with brains in the chat? Any UI people? Basically, the gist is when we create entity icon widget, we probably want to like check if there's already one. I think so. What the fuck? Anyway, fuck it. We'll worry about cleanup stuff later. So let's just do create entity icon widget. Bam. You will get your entity static data. You will get your widget class. Bam. You will do that. Owning player is always us. Return value. Here's the entity icon widget. Now, we probably want this to do all of its own interesting shit, right? Where it would... Whose job is it to propagate all of the stuff? It's definitely the widget's job. It's Kyle's. No, I think this should all just be done within the widgets. We just say, fuck yeah. Create entity D's nuts. Right? Does it really need to go through the object? I guess the object can give context. Or is the... Well, the widget can pull context. So it's probably best to just do it through the widget then. Create entity icon widget, you are destroyed. Get fucked. Update relevant UI, you can get fucked. Update these gnuts. Entity icon widget. It's just doing its thing. Humanoid equipment. So this is all fine. The only thing is... these will then initialize their selves. On socket. On initialize. If there's nothing in there, clear it. If there is something, an entity that belongs in this socket, then we want to do this. We want to create a widget. We want to initialize it. We want to set its visibility to visible. We want to add it to this place. Cool. So when we initialize... So let's actually do this last. YOLO. So then when we initialize entity icon, that will go through and do itself, but then get any PyCos and construct them. So it's literally just boop, 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 boop. You know what I mean? And that should, in theory, work. Except that this guy's going to be angry. You are just going to be... create widget. Create widget from class. Mm-hmm. 1440p monitors. I have a... Yeah, this one's 1440 by like 3440 or some shit. Let me check. Three 440 by 1440. And then my second one is like 720. It's a TV. And then my third one is also a 720 TV, but for some reason it likes to think that it's a higher resolution, but it looks like shit. So, yeah. Actually, they should be able to initialize themselves. Just go to entity, container base, entity socket, uninitialize, socket index. No, let's do it in here then. reflexes on the empty chat box. Hell yeah. I don't know why they always clear. Whenever I get back from a break, it like refreshes them. I think whenever I change to my... No, that wouldn't be it. It's not. They're not supposed to clear. They're supposed to stay thingo forever. Could I get display? Oh, fuck. Can I tag break? Get that one, and then just string. Oh wait, no, we have a container name. Static data. No, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's each widget. We want to do... Get index from tag, that does the thing. Let's just say get, container slot info from tag. We'll get index. We'll get name. We'll get... whatever. Yeah, whatever. Because we have to do a kind of backwards search for some reason, but I forget. I can just do that. Well, now we get nothing. Player... character... What the fuck? No, that we don't want to do that. So this should still get done. Yep. So the backpack gets added to our equipment component thing. Does this get done? Well, it would, yeah. Create entity icon widget class. Breakpoint. Bam. Class is living being static data class. And the widget class unknown. Right. I'm dumb as fuck. Let's go entity static data. Nope, wrong one. Entity static data. Entity icon widget class. Entity icon widget. FMD. Alright, so that should do this now. Entity icon widget class is... well, it'll be fine. That'll do that. That spawns the thing, which now has the slot names: chest, head, upper body, legs, lower body, feet, hands, arms, back. None. Did I not? Equipment belt. Why is that set to none? Probably because equipment Picos doesn't have a belt slot. Nice. Oh, it's got the same name. Ha 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 ha. You idiot boy. that's getting initialized. We can... You know what? Let's follow this through. Bam. Okay, so... Next one. Init icon widget. Go in. Actually, no. We want to do it... Wait, is this where we want to do it? Right, yeah, no, this gets done second. So, yeah. We go to here. Step in. Go across. Entity object is the living being, the character, right? We do that thing, whatever. We then go to their Picos, of which we have the humanoid equipment, blah, 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 blah. So then we say, construct Picos widget for that Picos. The owning entity widget is the living being. Cool. We go in here. We then say... So this is the... I guess maybe we do want entities to... Nah, fuck it. So we then say... Here. Get added. Here is the widget. Add it to this one. And then initialize it. Should be good. Initialize. We'll then initialize. That will do the ref setting. Get a list of all socket things. That will just get all the index, whatever. We'll then update all slots. Yep, at which point we initialize the subslots. This gets done. Son of a... Why'd that not freeze? Hold on, let me go back to there. We actually just do a equals back. Oh. Sandbox, how's it going? What did you think of the 5.4? 5.4 stuff? Yeah. Right. Okay. Here. Cool. Okay, so this is our backpack item, or entity. So this is going to do its usual thing. It's going to go through here. Sorry, this is the slot that the backpack would have been in. It's then going to say, do we have a thing in here? It's going to say, yeah, brother, we've got an item object. It's a backpack. We're then going to create the widget for that entity. We'll set its visibility. We're going to add it to here. We're going to initialize it. Bam. Why didn't we step into the initialize? Initialize? Yeah. Add child, init entity icon. Target is any icon widget. Yeah. And the object is the item object. Here we go. Init entity icon. And gets its gritty dimensions, set the thing, da 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 da. And then that won't have a Picos in it. Makes sense. Why does that get done twice? And where the frick is the fricking... It's supposed to be getting added. Literally says right here, add child. Target. Content. This one. What the frick? Eh? Now at Lumen, VSM performance improvements was waiting for them. Yeah, true. Free animations, motion match, also good. True. I forgot they were releasing all of those animations. Although I think all those animations were in Lyra to begin with, but maybe there's even more now. I'm still not sold on motion matching. I don't know. I feel like it's just another performance hog. Probably. I mean, I'll have to, Ooh. Now we're interested with PCG, use Houdini for it. I think having PCG in the engine is pretty cool. Especially when it comes to, like, spawning actors and stuff, because, like, in Houdini, you could... I mean, I guess it's like Houdini engine. I don't really know how Houdini interfaces with Unreal or any other engine, but, yeah. What have we got already? Very tough night we had. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that everything's a bit better. This morn? Or this... Don't know what time it is for you, actually. It wouldn't be this, would it? We don't need to know the... Because it should just use the... I'm doing access now, trying to read property text. Set text, blah, blah, blah. Plugos container base. What do they even mean? On the pre-construct. What if I just don't do that? Then we won't get those errors. But why does those... Huh. So why were they... Use design time. So why... What? Oh, I probably want to do... Yeah, duh. God, I hate widgetry. Right, so now... We just need this to size to... the child thingo. Don't like how UI looks in new features, PCG, Niagara, pins that don't match in out, just size, kind of like... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they change it all the time. I mean, not so much like the, I don't mind, like, the visual style of them, but, like... They change the logic all the time. Like, for example, with... What is it? Geometry script. With geometry script, you do so much, like, pass by reference stuff. So, like, where you'd expect an output pin, instead it's like you have to set a local variable and then operate on that local variable, and then get it again and do it over here. And it's just like, it's confusing because it breaks the flow of input, output, you know, operate, input, black box, output, input. And then PCG, I don't know. PCG's weird. It's like, and same with Niagara. It's like, things kind of, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Geometry was a nightmare trying to... Yeah, I agree. It was a whole thing. And now I'm back learning UI again. Where is our socket? Socket. Let me... Oh, no, it's container base, isn't it? Haha. So there's our socket. There's the item box. We want this to... Actually, this. Where's, like, the size... Is this supposed to fill? Or is it this that's supposed to be... Scale, size... Or do I want to use a size box? You know what I mean? UI makes me just want to... You know? Let's go UE5 widget size to child. Replaced add child with add child to canvas based on... Let's do this very simple. Let's just have the... Pre-construct. Set your text. If it is design time. Set the brush to our thumbs up icon. Default dimension. Every time I think something fancy, I look back at Elden Ring, Souls games. I understand the simple grasp of basic wind in place particles do best rather than marks, trails, ripples, details people forget after 10 minutes in a game. Yeah, I mean, I think Elden Ring and the Souls games are like an example of efficient game creation. I also think, like, I'm a big fan of Elden Ring and of Souls games and everything. But I do think a lot of people not overhype them, but like some people are very contrarian about how good they are when, like, do you know what I mean? I feel like people enjoy the Souls games and Elden Ring more because it reminds them of old games. And because it's, like, just different. Like, it's just completely... They basically just ignore everything about the current games industry and just do their own thing. Like, you can bet if Ubisoft put out Elden Ring and it was, like, basically the same, what's it called? If Ubisoft released Elden Ring as is, like, without, you know, I don't mean, like, you know, they put their Ubisoft towers and everything everywhere. Like, if it was just released under the name Ubisoft, people wouldn't like it as much. They'd be like, oh, why are the hitboxes so janky? Like, why can I... You know, why is it when the dragon breathes fire over here, it, like, hits me and, like, you can't even see the fire hitting me? Like, this game's shit, it's unplayable, it's... You know, like, I've got no idea where to go. But, like, because it's From Software, there's that... Not, like, cult following, but there's the sort of culture around it. Which, like, the game's obviously very good, and I enjoyed it extremely a lot, but I do think there is a sort of culture around it that makes them seem like the best games in all existence. But that's just my analysis. My analysis. I think the main reason is that people like them is because they do something different. So I think that it's not necessarily the simplicity of it, it's just that it is a different genre or a different style of game. Makes something like Zelda spreading fire over leaves while the game's done nearly 10%. Well, the thing is that features like that can become the game, you know? Like, people remember Far Cry 2 because it had such a good fire propagation system, you know? Or it could be like a defining moment of someone's playthrough when they realize, oh, wait, I can set fire to this thing and then it can fall down and kill these enemies or something. That could be like that moment that makes them feel like a genius. Nice slot UI? Yeah, it probably looks a bit familiar. It's also got a funny face on it. You'd know this, Sandbox. How do I ensure that something resizes to its child? That's all good, that's all good. No rush. I'm sure I'll be able to work it out. I'm just trying to do some real stupid stuff. I think I know what it is, though. I think I actually want to get rid of... You're going to do that, and then when you initialize, you're going to do this, if valid. But we also want to get your default box and hide you. Paolo, hello. What are you trying to do in short? I'm doing a... how do I explain it? You could call it an inventory system, I guess. Inventory, equipment... da-da-da. But it's like nested items. So we have to do a lot of recursive widget construction. Not visible. Collapsed is not visible. Takes up no layout. Obviously no. It takes up no space in the layout. Bam. Right, this should work now. Oh shit, that does not work. Wait, why does that not... Oh no, wait, sorry, I got these the wrong way around. That should be collapsed. No. You know, collapsed, visible. Doy. Allison widget, CLS. Yeah. I just get so lost by UI. It's a nightmare. Oh wait, you have the default grid container dimensions. Default grid container dimensions. Is that what we're getting? Let me make this even bigger. 9 by 9. Default grid container dimensions. There we go. And that should be getting set. You guys, one of the best area in GameDev. Just don't cook it right. Don't bloody remind me. UI is pain. UI stands for... I don't know. So why is this fella... And why? Where's the color on that one? User incapability. Damn. God damn. Savage. Son of a bitch. That's why. Right, so that now has a debug color at least. Properties are all fine, just... Can I... Entity object. Can we just... Initialize piss. Get fucked. So why is this not setting its size properly? This should be like a 9 by 9, not a 2 by 3. So we go to Entity Widget. Entity Icon Widget. We're saying Set Desired Size Override. This is the... Because I've wrapped it in a fucking size box. Oh, no. Can I move? Because someone had said, oh yeah, you should put it in a size box. I'm like, what the fuck is a size box? Pretty sure that should just be an overlay box. Then we've got the item icon box, which then has all the stuff in it. Use overlay. Yeah, yep. I think that's where this was going wrong. Evidently not. So this one has everything in it, except this is where the sockets go. So if I deleted that, these are still all there. If they need to be. So they can exist outside of the... Yeah. Is it supposed to fill? No. Is volatile. Yikes. when we do this, we do this. Right, but I'm not setting an image icon. No, that is just this by default. And that is visible, because we're setting the color. Don't set size for overlay. No, it's the icon that should be getting resized. Yeah. If I just set this to like big pixels. Well, I could just do that here. That'll be a long boy. Because, yeah, it should be that the thing inside it... Yeah. Should be... You know what I mean? I just don't know why it's not getting... embiggened. Maybe if I just try and set... I don't know, the size of the... Not the overlay box, but the... I swear there used to be a setting for, like... like inherit child size or something. Never seen such option? Play with all the alignments, see what happens. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So this one's correct. This one still isn't... No, that's the wrong way around. That's the item icon taking up the space of the... That one. Oh, sorry, that one filling the other one. Probably just... Why won't you do the thing? Is it that that's supposed to fill? No. Do I want to set the brush size? Is that where I'm papagering? No, but that is image. Image size. Yeah, image size. So when I do set that, it should be setting it and doing this, you know, where it all sizes to this. but it's like that size isn't getting sized. Sized it. Like if I just set this like this. Oh, you know what it could be? The pre-constructor. To the size. Okay, yeah. Let me have a geese. Yep, overlay, yep. And in here, anchors, there's size XY. Let me just get that. And the image icon is set to fill, but then set the size of the overlay. That makes sense. Don't have canvas panel? No. I went with a different one just so I could do like kind of like two like vertical boxes on the sides and horizontal boxes on the top bottom. I mean, I could have done it within a canvas, but I think we are. So you were doing this. This is set to fill. And then setting the overlay size. I think the overlay was that. And then does this have a size? No, it doesn't have a size. Let me just Oh, so let me go back to here. Let's just go to this pre-constructor. No, there is no pre-constructor. Which is good. I don't want it. Where's our init? So if we instead said, well, here, overlay is variable. Do like a canvas panel? Are you sure that would be the issue? So that can't do size, can it? So you're saying if I just wrapped this in a canvas panel? I don't think that's... No, that's still not doing it. I should be able to resize this, you know? Like, set desired size. Because, like, it should be setting this variable. And so it should just have this behavior. But for some reason it isn't changing it at runtime. You know? Do we have to do a, like a something brush? Like, get as brush or something? Make brush from... I feel like there's some weird something going on here. Like, just let me... Change brush appearance? Yeah, I think that's what I was just saying. Because let's just pretend that this icon is a different. What's something else that I can just set the size of? Does a checkbox have a... This is so cursed. Does a checkbox have a size? No, let's not do that. Well, like, an image has a size. A size box? Shit. Alright, let's size it up. So a size box has a size. Oh, override. Okay, okay. So let's just see if size box, if I just make it a variable real quick. Without the overrides. So it's just set to nothing burger right now. If we just say size box, get size box 90, set, override. Wow, they really couldn't do a set size override for the size box, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Stupid. It's stupid. Oh, fuck. Couldn't they just have a combined one? Also, height is Y, yeah. So now... Yeah, okay. So now it is behaving correctly-ish. Because it is saying that, yeah, this is 9 by 9. And then we just have to be like, oh... You know... Put the image on the size box. And for the image to be Phil. Hello, Phil. And then that would take up that whole... What the fuck? Why are you... What? I go in the size box. There we go. So at least now you... What the hell are you doing? I don't know. Get a problem about data flow from widget to level blueprint. Can't get data from at runtime, which sometimes have very strange behaviors. Yeah. Yeah, widgets are just... Widgets are what nightmares are made of. I don't like this size box thing. Oops, I forgot that you can't just... I could do like this. Oh no, a border can only have one dude. If I did this and just said replace with... can't even replace with... Oh no, I can replace with size box. Oops. Right, that's because of that override. Desired size. Desired... Hold on. Underlying slate widget must exist and be valid. Also, at least one pre-mass pass occurred before the value any use. Makes no sense to me. Use an overlay under the size box so it can have multiple stuff in it. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I just don't understand why this won't resize. Because, like, if we get it here and we say image size, it will resize it. And, you know, everything along with it properly. You know what I mean? Make slate brush. Set brush. That one. Yep. Oops. I could do... No, you know what? Let's just do that. Then image size would be this. Margin 10, whatever. Image... Just make this small again. That works. Although does... Oh no, that just wasn't plugged in, so that's fine. Huh. Cool, cool. Finally, yeah. I was useful. Hell yeah. So if I then wanted to do something like this, Okay, no, because yeah, set brush tint color. It's already brush. Blah blah blah. Okay. So everything needs to be a brush, apparently. Although, yeah, so I could do all this stuff over here if I wanted. Debug color, blah blah. Tint. Make. Slate color. Wow. Bam. Use specified color. Da 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 da. Don't need to do that. You stay there. You can die. You can die. Yo, Yellowberry. Hello, hello. Raid. It is raid. Shadow Legends? Question mark, question mark. Hello, how's the stream? What were you working on? And how are you? Most importantly. I am well. That is amazing. I'm glad to hear it. Every day do I partake in a raid with another Aussie dev. Howdy. G'day. G'day, mate. G'day. In it. Scan. Fair income. What's another Australianism? That's not a knife. This is a knife. In it. In it, mate. I was working on implementing a replacement file format for the track files of a silly little Lego racing game. Ooh. Which Lego racing game? I remember, what was I think it was like maybe the first one. Lego Racing 1. Lego Racers is what I'm thinking of. 1999? Lego Stunt Rally. Okay, okay. Let's see. Lego Racers. 1999. No, that was on... the PC version. Yeah, here we go, here we go. This is the Lego Racers I remember. Yo. The startup screen. Oh, you know what? We're gonna watch this just for old time's sake. The motion blur. Because it ran at like 10 FPS. The pre-render. Hell yeah. Man, this brings back memories. That space level. It's freaky. The car builder in these games is amazing. I spent so long just making stupid cars. This guy. Fuck this guy. He cheats. He doesn't actually uses the warp power-up stuff. The music. Iconic. Bro, this is like Blast from the Past. Bro, get the... Oh, you idiot. Man, video games. They are something else, that's for sure. When it was a complete rewrite of the game in Godot. Yo, that's kind of hype. That is hype. How do you even go about... What's the start point for doing a game rewrite? Because I know there's been a lot of, not a lot, but there's been a few, like, the, there's a Bethesda game that someone rewrote in Unity. Daggerfall? Was it Daggerfall or was it... Yeah, it was Daggerfall. Daggerfall Unity or some shit. So with understanding any custom archives or file formats that... Yeah. Yeah. I guess, like... I can kind of imagine how to go about it. Because I guess all of like the all the thinking is already done for you. Like someone, or like the design, I guess. And then at some point it just kind of becomes a translation endeavor. I mean, it depends how faithful you want it to be to it. You can always go decompilation route. That's tricky to start with, not always necessary to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you wanted it to play the same, or like for the, you know, the physics and the movement and everything to be the same, you could... I guess it depends, though. Because you wouldn't be using the same... Well, you could you could rewrite or import their physics system, because again, a physics system is just checking for overlaps and doing this and setting velocities. But oh yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start. I guess for something like Daggerfall Unity, it's like you can have all of the game code be the same, like, oh, when you deal, you know, when you attack, this is how damage is calculated or something, and then just everything else can just be native to the engine that you're porting it to, like, you know, yeah, okay, all the physics, you know, basically when the character hits a wall, they don't go through it, that kind of thing, that can all just be done native. So I guess it depends on what is the... What are the things that you would want to keep, and which things you'd want to upgrade or modernize, I guess. And then you can start putting stuff on top of it, you know? Make the unofficial expansions that everyone always wanted. All good, Jose. Have a good one. I think I do want this to return the... Do I want it to add itself? I think it should be up to the widget on top. In fact, we don't even, like, need this. Runs at a fixed... Yeah. Yeah, it's like when I try and play my original copy of Diablo 2 on this ultra-wide screen. It does not like it. I'm pretty sure it ran at... I think the original Diablo 2 was 640. And then there was a... like a Windows XP version. Or like a later... No, it was a Windows 7 version that they put out. Or maybe it was just with the expansion. It went up to 800, 600. Yeah, I can't remember. I haven't played that game in a while. Put a lot of work making the UIs dynamically scaled as possible. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, UI. UI, am I right? More like you want to poke me in the eye? Please? So yeah, what's happening here? Well. So the game is an adventure simulator game. So it's like a adventure / RPG, but very simulation heavy and systemic / emergent gameplay / story / whatever. Basically a game that will create itself at some point. There'll just be some point where it will just, you know, think of like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, the way that they kind of generate stories, but more of a, like, you're less like omniscient. You know, usually in those colony simulator games, you're like this omnipresent overlord and you can command people to do this and do that, and you know all of the data. Like, you have all the available data, so like you can click on an item on the ground and it will say, oh, this is durability's at 50% and it's got a wetness value of 20 milliliters and it's rusted and it's whatever. But I want to kind of focus it in on the player individual, and also just using like visual cues to kind of see all the simulation effects and whatnot. And then obviously use dialogue between characters to signify, or like to kind of point out important things. Like if you're, you know, running through a forest or whatever and you've got a friend with you, like an NPC friend, they might point out that, hey man, I see that you are profusely bleeding from the, you know, from the left lower thigh. Might want to fix that up, blah, blah, blah. Just in case someone didn't notice that they were spilling blood everywhere. Or even just like, you know, your character kind of thinking to themselves every now and then if something's like really urgent, rather than using any kind of UI and whatever. However, the UI is... The only UI is to do with... I guess you could call it inventory, but the inventory isn't actually an inventory. It's like... You know, I'm gonna have to crack out paint. Also, it'll be good for me to just gather my thoughts. So an entity is a thing in the world. An entity is like a virtual... It's just an object. OBJ. Well, not OBJ, the file format, but it's an object. So it's just like a little packet of data that just exists in memory or on disk. Very lightweight. And essentially we'll have, you know, maybe 1 million of these. How much? Well, actually, what's the memory? Let's just say we've got 100 bytes. An object is 48 bytes when empty. Once it's filled with data and pointers... Say 256 times 1 million divided by 1,000 is... That's not right. That many kilobytes? Divided by 1,000 again. 256 megabytes. That's not too bad. Considering the minimum RAM will be 8 gigabytes for sure. Anyway, so basically, objects contain or have properties called containers, which can be of different styles. So a character might have an equipment container, which represents them putting objects on their body. So character, or a given character, might have an equipment, we call them PICOS, which is the Prismatica inherent container object system. It's also just a running joke about what's a PICOS. About $2.50. Ha ha ha. And essentially that equipment then just has other entities linked to it. So we might have a backpack entity on our character's equipment PICOS. And then that backpack can have its own containers. So it might have like a grid container, which would go in the middle of it. And then it might also have like a slot on the side that you can put, you know, a sword or like a bow or, you know, a bedroll at the bottom or whatever. So currently we're just writing the... It's essentially like a recursive widget / UI builder constructor just to visualize all of the stuff. Which we've done before, but I'm redoing it so it's more future-proof. And a bit more... a bit easier to change. Crazy versatile system, well done. The main thing is that it will be versatile. So, like, each container can have its own behaviors. Like, you know, like think like the Minecraft furnace, for example. You know, you've got this, and you've got this, and you put in the material up here, you put the fuel down here, and it will use that fuel. It'll have like an extra little widget bar on the side that notifies, you know, how much it's burned through. Maybe this has a progress bar that says how much it is thingo. So like the default functionality of the slot having an item, that's pretty well defined already. But the addition of these things could just be a property of, or like, you know, could be not inherited. Could be, well, this would be inherited. These could be added to that particular container type. And so it will have its own logic for, you know, looking at the item that's in it, seeing how much its fuel is used, and blah, blah, blah. So, you know, but then we could put the furnace in a backpack. And then we could put the backpack in a chest, and then we could put that chest in a wagon. And they would all still operate, and they'd all still be visible, you know, at any time, basically. Stupid example. Maybe you could have a portable furnace. You know? The old porta furnace. Although the temperature would radiate outwards. So if you did have any volatile explosives in your backpack that the furnace was in, they would probably combust and you would die. You know? Or if you had a... We talked about this last time, but if you had a bomb whose trigger mechanism was temperature sensitive, because we're thinking like, what if we could modularly create gadgets that essentially, kind of like how Noita does wands, but you could have like an explosive or like a payload, well, a container that you can just add gadgets in so that you could, when you throw it, activate a timer. After that timer elapses, it boings itself up in the air, and then after another very short timer, it explodes, you know? So it's like a bouncing Betty. So it's like War Crime Simulator, you know? But then you could also do like... It's always about bombs. I'm probably on a list or something, but... you can make a bomb, give it a temperature sensor mechanism, sneak it into someone's backpack, and then when they go to the campfire where everyone else is, the campfire would heat them up and heat up their backpack and the contents of the backpack, and then the bomb would go off and it would defeat all of the people that were gathered in the one spot. You know what I mean? Rather than it just blowing up one dude. Now I forget how I got to this tangent. Also, Amethyst, hello. You joined at the perfect time. We were just talking about bombs. In video games, of course. Clip that. Alright, whose job is it to construct the widget? I feel like it is not the job of the thing. It should just be self-contained in the widget. So we probably just want to do entity icon widget. We don't want to do this. We just want to do this. Because we can get this from that. What the? Oh, get your static data. Container static data. Because then we want the widget to pull data from the stuff. Although the... Actually, no, this is fine, because we then have to initialize it. initialize. Owning entity object is the entity object. The owning PyCos is this. Like that. And then... Is it the parent most? Probably not. Well, if the entity icon is, then... Yeah. And then we need to add it to wherever it needs to go. Entity icon widget. Entity icon. PyCos. And this is the dude does the thing. Should it be... Should it add itself? Because where does it know... How does it know where it's going? Like, what element to add it to? Objectifying humans are? Yeah, humans are technically objects in our project. Although, you could say that in every Unreal Engine, or even not Unreal Engine, any object-oriented programming-oriented engine, we do have a coord to element map. Because this would initialize the grid. It has a coord... No, what is it? Where the fuck? Where is it? Focus container static data. Show me your variables. Nope. Get. Container data. Oh, I'd have to get, and then from there we'd have to blah blah. Yikes. Yeah, no, it definitely should be up to this to figure itself out. Initialize PyCos widget. So we'd want to chuck in a parent widget. And this would be entity widget all the time, because a PyCos can't be in another PyCos. It has to be on a entity widget. Parent entity widget. Oh, 2 spaces. Yikes. So the grid container object on construct PyCos needs to... No, not what the fuck? Initialize. Okay, no, this construct isn't real anymore. Get out of here. Same with up here. Construct PyCos widget. We don't need you. Get out of here. We just on initialize. Parent entity widget is just self, right? So then on initialize in... We've got our actual initialize. Ugh. Initialize PyCos widget. Hello. Yep. Oh, you're not happy. This is now entity. Which is also entity object. Object. Which means you are now this, which is now that, which is now that. Cool. This will get angry. Don't need you. We just need to add child. Icon grid. Create any icon widget. Yep. Maybe they should create themselves, though. Because if we said to the object, hey, create a widget for me, create your own widget, then it could check. No, well, we may as well just do that. Well, actually, no, that would make it easier, because then... Yeah. Because then we'd need to register it to our widget manager. So that when we do create one, we look through our widget entity list and we can be like, oh, we've actually already made one of these. Let's just use that instead of creating a new one. Now he remember. So I swear I've gone back and forth on this like 10 times now. Entity object. Construct entity widget. What do you need? Well, glad you asked. You need entity static data. You need your widget icon class. Yep. Now, where do I want to store this widget thing? Widget list. We were going to have like a HUD, weren't we? Because we need one to be able to drop things into the world. Which, I mean, we could do get player, character, whatever. Presuming we're always player 0, which is true. Then we could just do get component by class called player widget manager. Because I'd want to have the thingo doing the stuff. Like if we wanted to lerp them around or even like position them, we could do all of that through here rather than the widget itself, which would be nicer because then all of the sub-widgets, even if they're all spawned separately, we can do like an intersection check. So if we open up our inventory and a friend's inventory and we want to like move it to here, it will like push ours out of the way, kind of. Like they won't overlap. So I think doing it through a manager is a good idea. Because then we can just be like, oh, let's get the widget manager, if valid. Oh. Which it should always be, but YOLO. We can then create widget here. Bam. Schwammity, schwammity. And then... Or we'd have a function in here called check widget, or check owning widget entity existence, blah, blah. I don't know. Yeah. All right, well, let's go to... Shit. Where does this even belong? It's technically a player component, right? Fuck it, yeah. New components. You are the Priz player widget manager component. Hello. So this is a living being component, isn't it? Whatever. Cool. Alrighty, so this is where it begins. Ugh. What does it need? This needs a entity widgets, which is a list of entity widgets. On begin play, we want to create a thing with the stuff. Create widget. Widget. Class. We had the HUD. Player entity HUD. We technically don't need to parent things to the HUD. We just want it to exist. Yeah. Also, Plithing, thank you very much for the stretchy stretch out. Also, the cats are outside at the moment, so we will need to wait a little bit. Although we can go wide. Alright, so let's write a function called does entity already got widgeted? We're going to ask, where is the entity? Entity. Entity object. We are then going to look through all of our entity widgets, of which we shouldn't have too many, because reasons. Because we'd be cleaning them up. We're just going to loop through them. We're going to check does owning and entity icon widget. What's the entity Get entity object. Bam. Yeah, cool. We're just going to see, does this equal this? If it does do, then return. Oh, fuck. Return. 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 And also return with the widget. There we go. If it makes it to the end of the list, then we fucked up and it doesn't have a widget. We can just do an isValid check after we call the function. Easy. Now, do I want the widgets to self-manage their kind of like relevancy time? Or do I want to just do it through here? Because we could just say when a widget becomes irrelevant, so we've like hidden it and it's not on our player character. Because we'd probably just have the player characters widgets, like any entities within the player character would just be always loaded, so that if you just press open inventory, everything's just there ready to go. But if it's like someone else's, you know, inventory screen or whatever, as soon as we close it, it should set a timer and be like, hey, you know, after this amount of time, we should probably get rid of these. We could even do it in like a rolling thing. But it's like, let's say we've got 100 different apples in a backpack, and then we close it. It's only really the backpack that needs its relevancy checked, right? So this would be all entity widgets. And then what if we just do a parentmost widget list? So, like, is that kind of hard to track, though? Maybe this is just an optimization for down the line, but we could essentially just say, oh yeah, set a timer on the backpack, and then when that expires, clear everything. You know? Do you know C++ yet? I feel like you would be good at it. I don't. I can't be bothered. I kind of like Blueprint, you know. I've done very minimal C++, and I hate it. It kind of feels like I don't know. It feels like being in the middle of a vast ocean in the fog. You know what I mean? That's what C++ feels like. Like, I just don't know where anything is, you know? It's also like syntax, you know? There's syntax, which I hate. Maybe I'm just stupid. Prefer then convert things to C++. How we right? Yeah, I'm very much the same. Like, I don't think C++ is stupid, but I do like Blueprint because it's just like you can just bash things out. How important is it to convert? It depends. Some projects don't need any, you know, CPU optimization like that. A lot of games just are fully in Blueprint and don't have any issues. So it depends on the game that you're making. But there are always ways to get around it with Blueprint. Like, if something is taking up too much, you know, time per frame, then just spread it out over multiple frames, you know? Rather than iterating through an entire list each frame, you could iterate through one entry per frame if it doesn't need to be updated constantly. Alright, let me just put this on our player. Nope, need to add player widget manager. I don't know, I kind of like the widget component rather than manually tracking, but manually tracking would be a lot better. More readable and centralized. It kind of depends on the person, though. Like, I find Blueprints extremely easy to navigate through. Been learning on Roof for a while, but I'm wondering if I'll try learning C++, but it sounds like more work. Yeah, yeah. I feel like you'll know when the time has come, you know? It's like if we make, say, dynamic equip system where you have hundreds of equipment meshes to manage. Yeah, potentially, but Blueprint is just as capable. I mean, I've done an entire, you know, modular. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing now, but just the widget side of it, which I hate. I just can't decide. There's just so many ways to go about this, and I've just got, like, choice paralysis. Oops, wrong scene. I don't think I want to use a widget component. I think I do want to manually track them. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So by the time I go from 0 to fluent in C++, there'll be an AI that can look at an image of my blueprint spaghetti and write it out as C++ perfectly. Honestly, that kind of sounds not too bad. Or like you could just feed it the, you know, if you like copy paste this, you just feed it this, and it will convert it to C++. You know what I mean? This is just like the graph code. Like if I copy pasted this to you right now in chat and you pasted it into your editor, you would get this. So yeah, training an AI to do that wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be too bad. Would it? Alright, no widget component. This will be the player dude. We don't need you. We do need to initialize you later. This can just be Jotun into here. Well, this would just be on begin play. Let's do a function called create player entity widget. Bam. We're gonna get our living bean. We're gonna get the entity object. We're gonna get your static D. We're going to get the widget that you should be. Look at that big blueprint sandwich. Beautiful. Blueprint burgers? Yeah, don't tell Crimson that I made a blueprint burger. You are now the... well, the player entity icon, right? Create variable player entity icon widget. I've been thinking I might do a short C++ course soon, do like 1 unit of it in uni, but then I failed, pretty sure. So I decided to go over overseas for 7 weeks, partway through. That would be a problem, probably. But I mean, if you enjoyed it, then you're already 99% ahead of other people. I think the only thing stopping me from doing it is that I just don't enjoy it. Like, I can't learn something that I don't... or, like, at least I don't want to. Like, I should have started learning it, like, years ago. A year ago. But I just don't want to. Maybe one day I'll just, like, wake up and be like, oh, you know, I should probably learn some C++, you know? I just gave up with the work while I was traveling, but it didn't happen, obviously. Going with other generation entire games based on development, planning, docs, and concept art. Honestly, I mean, I say, you know, probably not. It's probably more likely that the AI game route will be just like generated video on the fly rather than traditional coding. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just tell an AI, hey, you need to generate video like this, and then adjust the video based on the player's input. Does that kind of make sense? So there's no actual code being executed. It's just kind of predicting based on, you know, the training data and whatever, what the output should look like based on, you know, all of the parameters and the player's input. Because that way you know, it's a game, but you're not actually, it's not programmed. It's just an interactive video. Some might call it a video game. You know what I mean? He's talking about the real world? Oh shit. Oh shit. Exactly. Mind control game? Yeah, you could hook it up to like a brain scanner. Also, sudo dev net. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I was a bit distracted by my thoughts. I was thinking. Well, 30 AM, Colin and I hope you have a great thing. Thank you very much. 2HD floppy disk. Have a great sleep. Have a great sleep. Do you know how to draw UI images and then bring them into Unreal? I can't find no tutorials on them anywhere. You could use MS Paint. But if you wanted something good, there's a program that Sov uses, but I forget what it is. I think it's Affinity? Affinity Designer, maybe? Something like that. Affinity. Yep. So UE 5.5 came with the coding JPG pre-installed. Yeah, honestly, with the way everything else is going, having like a co-pilot would be pretty on brand. Yeah, who needs documentation when you just train a fucking AI to do it? Okay. I have to add this to screen, don't I? What's our difference? Right, no, just... Yeah. Player entity icon widget. Is it getting dereferenced immediately? Player entity icon widget. But it has a reference, so it can't be getting cleaned up. What do you mean, huh? Maybe the widget class was frigged. You know what? Let's just do the classic. The old classic. Get rid of race conditions. Yeah. Let's just see how that goes. Ah, you son of a bitch. What do you mean? You... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The to-do list out of context is kind of funny. Yeah. Even with context, it's kind of funny. Oh my fucking god, what was that? How's it not? Let's just set like a 3-second delay. Why would that not have references to all of that? What do you mean? Access not trying to read property living being. That doesn't make sense. Your literal job is to get the owner actor component set reference. Which would just mean that one of these is invalid. Which of them is invalid? I do not know. Alright, break the point. Living being. What? What do you mean living being not in scope? What if I just go get owner? And just, I don't know, cast a living being. Who fucking cares? Pure cast Ds. And then get the object. Entity object from you. Oh, you know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. It's just that I'm stupid. No, I'm just not calling super on begin play. Doi. Right, this entire thing can just be... Yeah, we get it, we get it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. How do I... Does anyone know the best method for punching yourself in the face? I need to just do a real big face punch. Yeah, so now it's here, whatever. We can hide it, blah, 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 blah. Cool. So when did our... Yeah. Alright, so now we can do this as well. You know what, I'll add it to viewport, whatever. Let's just say... initialize entity icon. This will do its usual stuff, which is fine. We then get the PyCos, and we then create a widget. We then initialize the PyCos widget, which is supposed to be in charge of adding it to its thing. Oh, I know it's here. You want to hop up? There's a stray cat inside. I'm trying to get him to come up here. Come on, boy. Sorry, one second. Daddy, you wanna play? Right, I better get him outside, otherwise he'll piss everywhere. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. So now it is the job of the dude. Let's see. Yeah, I ate the cat. I ate the cat. When we initialize, we want to actually do the add. Well, no, we want to get. Well, for a grid, we just want to get the item box. No. Hold on. Also, we don't want to... Wait, what gets done in here? Just that. That's nothing. Okay. So we want to do that. We want to update all equipment slots. This is on initialize. We also want to add it to... How the fuck... Am I, like, losing my mind? Where's Entity Icon Widget Designer? Item Icon Box. How do I add... Add child. There it is. All right. Content is going to be the shell. I mean, self. Shell. And that will inherit visibility. Probably. Cool. So we should, in theory, see our... Yeah. We should see a character... Oi. Character equipment stuff, please. Does it need to set its visibility manually to visible? Who knows? Or it could just be that it's... I just hate widgetry. I'm just gonna have a breather. Just take a deep breath. Take deep breath. Big deep breaths. Yeah, does anyone in here play video games? Any video gamers? Any true game XX gamer XX? Sometimes. Fair, fair. I am gamer. I am game. Game I am. Gamers are not allowed. Too much guilt. Do you mean like productivity guilt? Or you mean like... I don't know. Yeah. You just gotta think it as a, an investment on your brain. Brain investment. I don't even know. It obviously isn't working for me because I'm brain dead. Stop playing games, start making games? Well, yeah, but you could say, like, stop being poor, start making money, you know? Game for development, research. That's right. It's research. It's research. What's a game? Are there any games that are good anymore? Do I even like games? Not really. I kind of hate games. That's why I'm making a game-like. It's not a game, it's a game-like. It's a game-like experience. Ooh, I could go for Factorio again. Factorio's great. Just stop eating Avo toast. Based. Millennials would be able to afford houses if they stop just buying Avo toast. Do I like Skyrim? No. I think Skyrim is a very weak game. Honestly, even when I was just like, even when I wasn't like, you know, actively thinking about games, Skyrim just wasn't that fun for me. Play GTA 6? Probably not. I didn't play GTA 5. I think the last GTA I played was GTA 4. But I never finished the story. I just spent all my time driving cars through crowds of people. Because I just loved the physical animation and stuff. Modded Skyrim's fun, default Skyrim's wrong. I don't think it's the content, though. I think it's the overall gameplay of Skyrim that I don't really gel with. Just like the combat is very brain dead. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my kind of game. Also, when I say brain dead, I'm exaggerating, obviously. It's just for comedic effect. Just kidding, it's actually brain dead. But I mean, it's okay to be brain dead if you're a casual gamer, you know. Not saying that all casual gamers are brain dead, but all casual gamers are brain dead. That's just a joke. That's just a joke. But, I mean, no offense, but... Also, as I did see the new Archthrones mod. It looks very cool. I didn't realize it was going to be like a full-on... I thought it was going to just like modify some areas, but it's like fucking remade the entire game, it looks like. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's like Dark Souls 4. It's like Dark Souls 4. Yeah, Dark Souls for true gamers, you know? You don't play Dark Souls, you're not a true gamer. Yeah, Dark Souls is the best game of all time. Except Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 sucks. Dark Souls 2 doesn't exist. True gamer. Yeah, Dark Souls is the best game. Yeah, Dark Souls best game. Any other game is for wimps. Any other game that isn't Dark Souls is for either casual people, casual gamers, or children. Or casual children gamers. Dark Souls for real gamers. It's like VR games. I haven't played any VR games because I don't have a VR headset. D2, yeah, Diablo 2. Diablo 2 best game. What do you think about Starfield? I don't think about Starfield. That's all. Minecraft is the game. Minecraft is one of the games of all time. That is for sure. Yeah, Minecraft started it all. Except Terraria was technically started before Minecraft, apparently. Yeah, and his assets from all sorts of... Yeah, I saw like a lot of Sekiro boss move sets and that kind of stuff. Minecraft is for 12-year-olds? Nah, Minecraft's grown-up game. Minecraft is like Lego for grown-ups, you know what I'm saying? So quirky, so quirky. Cena, how's it going? Ooh, new RimWorld expansion announced. Hell yeah. How did I miss that? Yo, Pog? What the fuck is that? Yo, RimWorld, like, horror expansion? Jesus Christ. As if it wasn't fucked up enough. A massive flesh creature is growing across the landscape, consuming and covering the whole map with a quivering mass of meat. Hell yeah. Yo, I love quivering masses of meat. Pardon me. Parasiters might control some of your colonists, but who? They pretend to be human as they work to infest others. Yo, Amogus in RimWorld? Hell yeah. Want to give players new kinds of emotions they haven't encountered before in RimWorld. We explored feelings around dramatic combat tension, family warmth, problem solving, and many more. Now I want to provide new emotions: dread, psychological tension, suspicion, and mystery. The horror theme unlocks a new emotional landscape for us to explore. Very cool. Well, take my $40, or however much they are. Alright, let's try and tackle this widget thing one more time. Just once more. I'll give it one last headbutt before I pass out and DIY. Oh, yo, Pog. Look at the... Whoa, look at this. Ah, also, by the way, guess which plugin got approved for the marketplace. Wow. Why do you have Kingdom Come Deliverance? I have it on Epic Games Store. And the expansions, or the DLCs, whatever they're called. Because it was on sale on Epic Games. Yes, mine. Yes, mine got approved. Finally! Finally. Freaking. Sov's environmental internet? No. Prismatica plugin. It is a little bit overdue, isn't it? Yeah, I can't wait to be done with this refactor so I can just go back to full-time plugin dev. Have you tried it with PCG? I haven't personally, but it does work with PCG because it's just shaders. There's no logic or anything. Do you have any ideas on how to implement isolines? Does it show the movement of the planets, not just the classic options, let's draw on a plane? You could draw it on a plane. Yeah. You could use a spline. You could generate like a circular spline. You could do that. If your planets need to dynamically adjust their orbit lines, you could do it with like a look ahead. Depends on how your planet simulation works, but you could do like a look ahead and adjust it accordingly with like a fade out. You know what I mean? If you've got like multiple interacting bodies and whatnot. But I'd probably go with a spline and just a thin mesh. And then you could even expand that mesh as you zoom out so that it's like a fixed thickness if you needed it to be. Footage of Helldivers way they're dealing with the war in progress is amazing. What's the I haven't really seen anything about Helldivers. I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like I'm stupid. I just hate video games, you know? That's just a joke. Unless... Nah, it's a joke. It's a joke. Unless... Are video games even real? You know? But how can video games be real if our eyes aren't real? Son of a bitch. The robots in it are terrifying? Ooh. Yo, I've got robophobia. So semi-real-time war with expanding story, DM style. Ah, okay. So like a global... So there's like a global war. And by playing in your instances, you contribute to the overall war, right? Yeah, no, you know. Trying to think of another game that does that. It's a cool idea, though. Oh, I know there was another game that did that. Where it was like, maybe I'm just thinking of Guild Wars 2. Which was like real-time war. But very big. Did you care about the nanite shown yesterday at all? It'd be nice if it didn't require nanite. Maybe I'll have to use nanite. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it was literally doing nothing that regular Tessellation couldn't do. I feel like they just, like, they've done a, fucking... What's the thing? You know, in Futurama, the drink. What's the drink? Like fucking Slurm. What's the drink called? Slurm. It is Slurm. Yeah, Slurm. Yeah, so they change the Slurm flavor, and then they do this huge marketing push about they're bringing the old Slurm back. That's literally what they've done with Nanite Tessellation. They were just like, you know what? Fuck Tessellation. We're removing it in Unreal Engine 5. And then 4 versions later, they're like, look! Yo, look at what we can do with, like, the procedural snow coverage on top of these assets. Whoa, look at the displacement, the tessellation. Look at this fucking huge feature that we talked about for like 10 fucking minutes that we got rid of 4 engine versions ago. You know what I mean? Like, I understand, yeah, okay, the tech under the hood is different, whatever, but like, on the surface, they've just brought back a feature that they gutted when they, you know. Now removes the need for LED, not tessellation. Yeah, I know. It's just that Nanite has a very, not very large, but Nanite has like a fixed overhead, which is completely unnecessary for games like mine, where you're looking down. You know, like where maximum I'm only ever rendering like less than 1 million triangles. Anyway. I mean, this is a very dense scene because all of the pre-tessellated shit going on. Classic. Maybe it didn't work with Nanite, so they removed it. I mean, it was kind of outdated. Like tessellation. And it had bugs, and it had heaps of other shit wrong with it, but... Exactly, Nike. But it's Nanite, bro. Nanite's like, okay, here's our number of triangles. Or just scene complexity. And then here's our load. Like regular rendering, like this, right? If you've got nothing in the scene, 1 billion FPS. But then the more stuff you add, it's like, well, we're fucked. But then Nanite is like, starts up here somewhere and does like this kind of thing. Because like Nanite has to, it has to constantly check, we've got to generate these fucking like poly groups and like do the thing with the virtual geometry and the textures and the thing. Yeah, the pokey and the man and the whatever. So there's like a point here where Nanite becomes worth it. But if you sit below that point, Nanite is pointless. You know what I'm saying? It's widget time, that's right. Alright, so, actually, let me add that to the middle of the screen for the debug. What did I call it? Yeah, widget, player, something player, widget, manager, there we go. Is that in UV space, maybe? Just chuck it in the middle for now. I'll probably end up setting the positions manually. Son of a bitch. Why are you not in the middle? Is this in pixels? I bet you this is in pixels. And it's in stupid UV space. Oh, I've gone off the deep end. What the fuck? Wait, no, down is positive. Right. There we go. Okay, fuck. Alright, well that is the correct thing. So now we just need to... I'll just do it over here, whatever. So when we initialize the entity icon, we are going to make the Picos. We're going to initialize the Picos widget, and it should add itself to the thing. So the equipment Picos widget, when you get initialized, here's where you should be getting added to. But, that ain't it, right? Why are you not happy? Son of a bitch. That's just doing that. Must be something to do with the fill settings. Right. If I just did, how would I even do that? If I just did a debug by player widget dude, and we just said, instead of this, just create a fucking equipment Picos. And we just put it... Actually, you know what? Don't even initialize it. Just... Oh, God. Oh, God. There you go. This will just put it in the middle, right? Yes. So why will it not do the thing with the stuff? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So our entity icon We'll just make sure both of them are visible, right? You son of a... Sorry, why are you not getting cold? Eh? Play Widget Manager. Do the thing. Here's the thing. Add it to... Okay, hold on. Let me just get rid of all this fuckery. This one. Add it to the viewport. at this position. And then set the visibility. You're good to go. So that will get initialized. It will then go through all of its containers and it will create the widget and then initialize it. Okay. Yep. Container grid? What the fuck are you talking about? You ain't no container grid? Why is it? We're just constructing this, initializing the entity and adding it to index. That's fine. That's got nothing to do with the widget. So why is it saying that our... Let's just do this. Alright, do the thing. Initialize our character entity icon. Entity object is a living being. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. Create our picos. Go. Okay, just fucking next. Go on. Right, this is of class. Well, you've got to have a freaking class. Show me the scope, brother! Humanoid equipment. Yeah. Picos widget class. Show me the fucking thing. Item container grid. That ain't it. Why is our fella... Living beings... Static... D. Any icon widget. Container types. Let's just put an equipment on you by default. And if we go to this fella. Picos container types. Humanoid equipment static data. Yeah. Right. Your widget got set to item container grid. You should be this one. When the frick did that happen? Alright, well now it should be initializing the correct widget. Yep. Keep going. Yep, you're fine. Keep going. Yeah. You're good. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we have our backpack. This one, which is our entity here. We need to somehow get our character entity to take up, like to be resized to its, to everything that's inside it. Which someone's probably going to say, use a size box. What the fuck is a size box? What the fuck? So we're adding that to the item icon box. And we've got an overlay around that. It's supposed to... Actually, maybe it is supposed to fill. Hey, Phil. Nope. Don't listen to random people. Are you a random person, Sandbox? I hope not. Also, Keith, not much. I am just struggling with UI stuff. What's a thing in 5.4 I most existed about? That's a deep question. That's a very deep question. Character Mover 2.0 is my most excited. And then as a sub feature of that, the character physical dude. Character go physical. Just like, yeah, better two-way physics interactions with character movement. Because the previous one was fairly good with, like, one-way physics interaction, but still shit. But now that we can just say, like, you know, create a constraint of this force from character movement, you know, or the character capsule to this thing, you know, with this strength and this springiness or whatever, it'd be super easy to do, like, I don't know, if you wanted to, like, chain a or, like, you know, tie a character to a post, using, like, a physically simulated rope with some springiness, and then literally just constrain that end of the rope to that. Gotcha. That, you know, the post, and then constrain the other to the character movement capsule. The character wouldn't be able to move out of range of the rope. You know what I mean? And if the rope got caught around something else, then the player, you know, it would adjust accordingly. Whereas previously what I was thinking that I'd have to do was be like, okay, yeah, we have to make like a tethering component so that as we move towards the maximum distance of the tether, we slow the movement speed down of the character. Or like start to set their position backwards as they move, which can get really fricky. Because then it's like, okay, well, what if like an object pushes us past, you know, the maximum tether distance and whatnot. So that's kind of what I'm excited for, is that characters can now actually be physically affected rather than just physically affecting. Which for a game like this is very important. Where like everything is what's it called? Like simulated. Like we actually simulate the character's weight as they have more items. They actually start to affect physics objects differently. Same with like their acceleration and whatnot, so yeah, it just means it'll be a bit more gooder. Bit more gooder in it. Is it because I'm setting it as brush that it isn't overriding the scale, possibly? Or that it is overriding the scale? No, so they're just defaults. How do I... So where the debug colors go, huh? Anyway, ugliness aside, we are spawning our character, which is this one here at the back. We're then putting our equipment on top of that one, even though this isn't resizing to fit it. And then this big one here is our backpack. So now we just need to get the backpack to spawn its... it's Picos. Which means entity, blah, blah, blah. This should be spawning Picos. Initialize Picos widget. So this should be getting called twice. We go bam, one, and then again. There's the second time. Cool. So for the container Picos widget thing. No, that's container base. It's grid. Picos grid. Yeah, Picos grid. What the hell is it called? Item container grid. That should be called entity. Or just Picos. No, what's the naming convention? Picos underscore grid. Container grid. It should be grid container. Because everything's a container. It's not a grid for containers. It is a grid container. A grid style container. Alright, so we should actually see... Well, no, because on initialize, we need to get the parent dude. We need to... Wait, then what did I add the fucking... Yeah, okay. Yili, hello. Sorry, did I miss a question? I think that's the first question that you've asked. Can I check the... Let me check the, check the chat log. Kick W. Oh, God. When will plugin be available on Marketplace? In a couple of hours. In a couple of hours. Oh, wait, no, that was... No, you asked that 11 days ago. Or 9 days ago. Although I'm guessing that was going to be your question. It will be available tonight. Yes. Through the Epic Marketplace thinger. Yes, it finally got approved. Congrats, yeah, woohoo, yeah, such a sweet victory, wow. Who would have thought that just getting a plugin on the marketplace would feel like a victory, you know? Not just like the standard, you know? Fucking hell. This would be item, well, no, entity. Well, no, icon. Cool. That should be centered, right? Yeah. Grid container designer. Well, it's not up to this to center itself, is it? It's up to the entity icon widget designer. The item icon box should be centered, not filled. Alright, so now we... What the fuck? I feel like we technically don't need that. Nope. Still angry. Yep. Okay. You can just stay there. Why are you not being centered? I don't want to have to, like, manually do the thing. Or is it actually a... What was that called? Auto size to content. That's only for overlays, right? Oh, is that what the... Hold on. Overlay. Size. Wait, what's that not... Eh? Wait, that's an overlay. This is a overlay, but it has a size to content tick box. Huh? What? I was watching the Unreal GDC content. I watched the opening ceremony. Comic Sans or no? Well, my my debug messages are in Comic Sans. All of my debug text here is RuneScape font though. Things like content depends on its parent. Right, that makes sense. Because the parent of this is a canvas panel. Maybe that's what Sandbox was saying. Should always have a canvas panel so that it can... Can this be a canvas panel? No. Bad idea. Well... Where is our pre-constructor? Hey, hey. Oh, it's in the... no? Pre-constructor? Any icon widget? No. So if I just said, replace this overlay with a canvas panel, and we just hit this and then did this, then... no, it doesn't resize. Well, unless... wait, why did you... yeah, and then if we said... in here, item icon box, size to content, and then... damn it. So close, so close. Yeah, that could be handy, Sandbox. That could be handy. I could just revert my git. Could just revert my git. But do I wanna? Don't know. Can I just, like, change the alignment? When I, like, let's do this. Container grid container. Can I just do, like, self? No, not set alignment. It would have to be whatever the bottom is, the canvas panel. But that's not a variable, is it? The overlay grid is, though. Like anchors. Align. Anchor. Set anchors? Nope. Just... I mean, I could just... if I just said literally just parent it to the image... it's not a panel widget, is it? Yeah, true, true, true. It's just like everything's working, right? It's just a big pain in the ass. Because here we were doing... set the size, yep. But then setting the position to be... setting the position manually. Depending on, like, the, you know, the difference in size between the container's grid dimensions and the thing that it was in grid dimensions. But I feel like it should be possible to just center it in the center. You know what I mean? But it could be the canvas panel that's preventing that. Yeah, I'll check it, Sandbox. I will check it. I'll probably do it after the stream when I'm watching other streamers. And then I can message you about it if there's any clarifications. Hold on, was June just inspired by Australia and all the weird shit you got? Goddamn beachworm that eats dead fish. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. I'd believe it. Most of Australia is a big desert. Have you ever seen Mad Max? That was set in Australia. Having some UI fun? More like UI want to die right now. You know? So yes, I know this one's going to be angry, but can it? No, it doesn't go to the center. Come on. All right, what if? Here's an idea. Here's an idea. What if we face punch? No, what if we get this and we just add a freaking, I don't know, some kind of box within a box? Wouldn't that be crazy? What are they common? Border button. No, it's in panels. Panel. And we just say, just chuck a freaking chuck a vertical box in there. Why not? Fuck it. This one is called the internal sockets. Delicious, delicious. Loves a good old internal socket. And then, oh fuck, what did I just do? And oh no, I've done the thing. It's fine, I fixed it. All right, internal sockets. You are center aligned. Why are you there? What the fuck? You should be in item icon box, right? What is item icon box? That's where the item icon is. Right in there. Oh. Internal socket. Maybe I could have the internal socket. No, it can't be parented to that one. Okay. So. Internal sockets. Oh, wait, that's why. Okay, now it's in the dead center. So then if we just attach the... what was this one? Humanoid equipment. Instead of going to here, let's do the internal socket. Dude. Bam. And then in the this... No, in the this... In the... This, no, in here, we get the internal sockets. Okay. So now everything should be, yes, in the center without having to resize. So now we've got character with the equipment Picos, and the equipment Picos with the backpack, and then the backpack with the grid Picos. And now it begins. Now it begins. And by begins, I mean... I just want to play video games until I faint. What do I want to play, though? Or do I just want to watch terrible YouTube videos? Or maybe I'll read a book. You know, maybe I'll read a book or something. You're gonna be playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Maybe. It kind of looks cool. Kind of looks cool, kinda. What's a book? I don't know. A book is just a, it's like a printed PDF. Story time with Charlie. Yeah, let me tell you a story about this time that I tried to make a widget in Unreal Engine and failed, and then cried, and then told a story about how I made a widget in Unreal. You know? What's failing? I don't know, Manny. You wouldn't know. You would not know. You wouldn't understand what it's like to be mortal. What about the widget is failing? Oh, just everything. Just like stuff like just things like what each panel does and doesn't do, and why there are so many different goddamn things with the stuff. I don't know. I just don't like it. Sorry, you can't, you guys. Can't even see me playing. Yeah, what a banger. Can't see past my mic. Nice, 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 nice. Also, how are the levels? Is it too loud? Any clipping? Any clippers? Let's put that down. There we go. Ran out of keys. What a shit register. Yo, Ex Muno. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Very poggers of you. Thank you very much. Gonna make music for Prismatica? Yes. Yes. In fact, there is already a fair bit done. Not like right now. Right now I'm just chilling. I'm just like resetting my brain, just winding down. But yeah. There's some tracks already doodled. Doodadai? Doodated? I forget what this one was, but oh yeah, this one's banging. Oh, shit. That's it. Just kidding. Gotta have those castanets, you know? Whoa, that's loud. Yeah, that one's a very chill Zelda-esque thinger. Since Cascade remove export of anything from the free plan, how do you export the animations from there now to UE? You've got to get the indie license. Yeah. I do hope I'm going to ask Tom and the team about it. Whether they plan on doing either a monthly or quarterly indie thinger. Like a markup. So like instead of like $9 a month or something, it'd be like $12 a month. Because they do a monthly for the pro plan, but like I can see where they're coming from, you know. But I definitely think that the small indies miss out with the new pricing structure. Because like for like a hobbyist indie that isn't like in a team that has a budget, it's like committing to an entire year all at once is a bit of a dick punch. But you know, if you're in like even a small team that has a even a budget of like $1,000, it's like, you know. So let's I thought it was $99 per year. It's perpetual after the first year, yeah. So you get whatever version you land on at the end of the year, you get forever without any extra limitations. Yeah. Yeah. Or like with whatever the license was at that point. So I mean that does kind of change the vibe of it a bit, but yeah, exactly. So I think doing even like a quarterly, so like $25 for 3 months, or even like $30 for 3 months, you know, I think that would be what I'd go for. Because like I can totally get the I think the reason they don't want to do it like that is because you could technically just you could basically just do all of your animations in the free version, then buy 1 month of the indie license and export them all, and then never touch it ever again, you know. But yeah, no, I definitely think they need to figure something out for hobbyists that's still like, because like it's one thing to be trying out the software, and you know you don't need to export it FBX whatever, you just keep it all in Cascadeur. But and then again, for like even a small indie team, it's like, okay, yeah, like $100 a year is like literally nothing. That's like it's like 2 work hours worth of money, you know? But yeah, I think for like an individual that's just a hobbyist that is, you know, learning how to make animations for their game project that may or may not ever be finished and make any money, it's sort of a bit weird. Although they do have, if you're a student, actually I don't know if this was announced yet, but no, I think it was announced. They just haven't set it up yet. I'm pretty sure it was announced. But if you're a student or a teacher, you can get a $30 per year license of the pro version, but you can't use it for commercial use. So you could technically like use the student version with all the pro features until you start selling your game. and then get an actual pro license for, you know, the year that you do it. Or you could even get a month of the pro license. Some bullshit free class in my logo, you need to get student license for Cascade. True. $100, 2 hours, such an Australian. €7 per hour, damn. Well, I mean, like, minimum wage here is $25. So it would be 4 minimum wage hours. But like 2 game developer specialist hours. But yeah, that's rough. Although to be fair, euros are worth more than dollary dues. Some regions will be kind of hard, impacted by having to... Yeah, exactly. I think... I definitely think doing a monthly or whatever. Even like they could even do something like if you do the monthly one, you don't get the perpetual license or something. Or like if you do it monthly, it's like $15 a month. So you'd save $50 per year if you paid for an entire year or something. Something to incentivize people to kind of like buy into it. Because, you know, at the end of the day, they do need funding. Because I can imagine that they have like 300,000 installs or 200,000 installs or something. And I can imagine like a large percentage of that has never given them any money, you know. Yeah, can you help me with the license? If you've had Cascadeur, if you signed up to Cascadeur Basic, which was the free version, you can actually get 2 years of free indie license. If you'd signed up, or if you'd installed it before March 1st. So if you're an existing Basic user, you get 2 free years. Okay, yeah. So you might be all good. Yeah, they didn't want to shaft everyone that had been relying on it up until that point. So they were like, fuck it. You get $200 of value just because you'd registered before we did the update. I don't make us on computer to... No. It will, it should prompt you to upgrade or like claim your free dude. Yeah, if your account was already registered, I'm pretty sure you should be good. Yeah, you go into the program. Yeah, claim indie. I still haven't downloaded the update yet, but they give me a... Because I'm like a bit of a big, you know, I'm a bit E-famous. They hook me up with the pro license. But, you know, even if I like make one, what's it called? Would older version of Cascadeur be able to export FBX for free? Yes. But I don't know if the Cask files would be backwards compatible. They might be. Oh, no. I don't know. I doubt it, because all the new features. Or they just lock them out, because, you know... man's gotta eat, you know? So there is a, I think you only have like a couple of months to claim the, let me get my email. Yo, Gumroad, it's payday, hell yeah. Thanks, gummies. Also, speaking of Gumroad, let's launch. Ugh. Let's launch the Prismatica plugin after I check my email. Okay, no, it doesn't. I don't think there's a lockout. There's just, if you had to register before March 1st, which is before they announced the thing, so that you couldn't just like, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the new features though, the new features are actually really sick. Like, animation unbaking is like, very good. So it's like, you know how like you can probably just watch the video on it, but you know how like you go and let's say you get the Lyra animations, and you're like, oh, but I want to tweak this so that they're like holding a sword or something while they're running, and you exported it and put it in any animation software, every keyframe would be keyed because you're exporting the baked animation. But the Cascadeur Unbaker will basically analyze it and be like, oh, well, you know, from here to here, the foot doesn't really move, so we're just going to yeet these keyframes. And it will just generate, essentially, like... You're basically left with, like, what the original animator's session was like. Where it's like, you know, you've got the start pose and the pose in the middle, and like the feet do a bit of funky shit and whatever. So yeah, it's really, really good for motion capture, because motion capture is baked when you export it from any software. So like no manual cleanup shit anymore, or no manual keyframe extraction. It's just like one click in it, and it's pretty much done. So you can bet I'm going to be doing more mocap this year, hell yeah. Also, I've been, for exercise, I've got this huge metal post. I don't know what it was used for. I think it was like a fence post at some point, but it's like a big, like 6 foot, like heavy metal post. And I've been doing like my polearm animations with it. But it's like, it's way heavier than a polearm, but it's good to block out the trajectories and shit. There's going to be a lot of hand switching with the polearm moveset, because like in order to do if you've got it here and you want to do this, or even here and you want to do this, you can't cross your arms with a polearm, like any kind of heavy polearm. Otherwise they just... you end up binding yourself. So you have to you have to like transfer before you swing, so you end up in an open pose. Anyway, that'll be fun. I'll probably have to do it outside though, because there's a lot of gear in here that I'd probably smash. Alright, let me just run an ad real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to launch the Prismatica plugin, and everyone's going to clap. I'm back. Now do the thing. Sorry, I'm watching Wooks play old school RuneScape. I'm busy. Stop distracting me. I just want to watch. Just want to watch Wooks. Alright, publisher portal. Alright, approved. Click on it. Everything's there. Prismatica interaction plugin. Price. Code plugins. Product does not use third-party software. Da 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 da. Alright. Now I do know that... No, I'd have to submit it through their builder, wouldn't I? I know there's an error that is in the current version that I... Oh no, I think I... fuck it. Let's just fucking... Just to do with when you try to cook your game, it'll throw an error, because something is marked for editor only, and it... Who cares? Lame. Alright, publish. Ooh, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. Right, everything's there. Right, hit publish. Bam. Oh. Hide before publishing. Before publishing your product to the live marketplace, would you like to change your status to hidden? This would allow you to test downloading your product files from the game's launcher before they're publicly available. No, fuck it. Publish. Are you sure? You're about to be published. Products in this status will be live and available for sale on the marketplace. Would you like to continue? Yes? Yeah, fuck it. Go for it. Do it. Successfully published. Now we... go to the Epic Game Launcher. Yo, that was quick. What the fuck? Lazy Publish plugin, now make a game. Hell yeah. Yo, new releases. Oh, it's not in there. View all new releases. Yo! Prismatica interaction plugin by Prismatica Dev. Whoa. Whoa. Why does it choose that one to be the first image? That one sucks. So I love that I just didn't put any text on them. Can reorder? Yeah. How do I thinger? Anyway, let me post on Discord. Let me get the link that you yeeted. There we go. We go to... Yeah, it was supposed to do that one for the wind one first. I'd just go to the publisher portal, wouldn't I? Do we? Published. 1. Can I reorder you? I kind of want that one to be last. There we go. Actually, you know what? That one can go first. Save changes. Yeah. Whatever. Right, well, now that we're in, it seems a lot less fucky, you know? Alright, let me post in the Prismatica chat. Hey! The plugin is now available at long last. I repeat, long. On the Epic Marketplace. Bam. No human is involved anymore? Thank fuck. That means no human error, like the past 2 weeks of the back and forth of the thing with the stuff and the whatever. Yo, look at that. Prismatica interaction plugin in Code Plugins UE Marketplace. Wow. Wow. Joe, many liberals does it take to publish one plugin? Dunno. 10? Related content. Math operations. Hell yeah. Alright, well. Yo, about $2.50. $2.50. True. That is basted. Well, there you go. It's now on the Epic Marketplace. I won't be posting on the YouTube about it until I have to do a video saying like, oh, here's the update and here's all those fucking features that I added literally a month ago. So I have to refilm that because, also, I better just test if anything changes if I move it to the engine folder. Because it was currently in my project folder. Although I'm guessing other people have put it in their engine plugins folder, not their project plugins folder. So I think we would have had issues flagged by now if that was the case. It's funny though that they... I don't even want to talk about Marketplace. Screw the Marketplace. How can the Marketplace be real if Unreal Engine isn't real? Anyway, thanks everyone for helping me along the journey. Now that the Prismatica plugin is on the Epic Marketplace, I think I'm going to quit GameDev and just, you know, I think that's the pinnacle. That's the pinnacle of my life. So I'm probably just gonna like curl up in a ball and just wait for death, I think. Yeah, thanks for making it happen. It was a good time. Just kidding. We've got updates to push out on this fucking plugin, you know. We gotta do the hash grid update. We've got to do the, fucking... the paint layer. We got to do the other one. You know how it is. Oh, God. Rich Scout. Yeah, it's just a pump and dump. Replace the Dragon Force vocalist. True. So far away. It's all about that corny vibrato. What was I? Oh, right. That'll break references, won't it? Maybe I'll just... No, because that's in the... fuck. How can I test... Has any... I'm worried the first review is going to be like... I installed the plugin, but like it fucking didn't work. You know? You know what I mean? It's going to be me. Fuck. Shit. Let's just do a quick little testy boy. Let me just git add -a. Git commit -m. Yeet. What a great commit message. Cool. Now, if I... Let's go plugins. Prismatica. Copy. Unreal Engine 5.3 engine plugins marketplace paste Prismatica, but not. That's the folder name now. Oh, is that gonna conflict? I don't know. So now if I go to the Unreal Projects, Extra Space, Z, UE Asset Packs, Medieval Tavern, Plugins, delete Prismatica from there, open up medievaltavern.u project. Sorry, I can get my screen up now. Cool. New plugins are available. Wow. No, fuck off. We go plugins, we go Prismatica, restart editor. So this is now in the engine plugins folder. Why can it not load comments? Don't fuck with me, you fucking dumb dog. Oh, it's this... Right, hold on. Son of a bitch. Why does this happen? It's like Niagara is just not existent. Like even if I do this, hold on. Check this out. Oops. Anyway, I can hide it, so we're all good. I hope no one bought it. Go to publish a portal and oh, don't tell me you did a thing. No, I've already I hit it. You can hide once it's been published. All right, what is going wrong here though? It was failed to load. Let me redo. Alright, we're not out of the woods just yet. So it should say... Wait, what? Where'd all the errors go? Oh, so I didn't have that texture in there. Huh. So what, it's just the first startup that's fucked? So maybe it is fine. Although I'm guessing, oh, okay, hold on. If let's just go plugins. Prismatica, turn it off. Restart now. Alright, so now we're back in the fucking void. Plugins. Someone buy it and check. Yeah, someone pay $1,000 for it and then goodbye. No, and then Prismatica, bam. Restart. Right, do we get the... Okay, here we go. So if we said failed to load outer for resource, blah, 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 blah. So why is it saying failed to load outer for resource? Graph node comment. Emitter, blah, 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 blah. Because if I then try and play, right? And let's say I'm just like a random dude. And I do like, oh, open all error blueprints, you know, we look at it and it's like, what the fuck? There's like literally no, like Niagara has not loaded, right? Like set float variable is not there for Niagara, right? And we're like, okay, well, shit, let's, we better close out of it. And we go, well, actually, hold on. Let's say I opened, like, one of these. And we, like, compiled and saved, right? And there's all these fucking broken-ass thingos. And then we exited, and we said save. And then we went back in. All of those broken nodes will be saved broken, likely. Right? Yes. They're saved broken. But now that I've restarted the editor, if I got, like, spawn system at location, whatever, we now have the set float params. So it's like whenever the plugin first loads up, well, I can't do it there, but it like fucks Niagara real bad. Why would that be? I don't know it. Load order issue? That's what I think. Yeah, I think, but it has Niagara as a dependency, which is the confusing part. It's specified that Niagara is it is dependent on the Niagara plugin, because Niagara is a plugin. Let me test real quick. We just go back to this. We go to plugins. We go to Peacecape. No, we want to go to the Unreal Engine. This one. Engine. Plugins. Marketplace. Prismatica, but not. Delete that. Now we just want to go to the Prismatica project. Bilbo plugins. That's right. That's right. God, how many liberals does it take? Also, I need to, extremely important material is... No, it is in example materials. Right, it's using the different thumbs up texture. This is called Yeeto Mosquito. Nice. The ball must be in the plugin. Probably need to chill that normal map out a tiny bit. There we go. Nice. This is important, by the way. This is like first impression of the plugin. This is what you get. Just trust me. Anyway, so if we go to plugins, we go to Prismatica, we go to edit. Incorrect site, you know what, fuck you. I'll put the, you know what, I don't fucking care. Dependencies, plugin Niagara. Enabled. And then Niagara Fluid, Geometry, Routine Model, Editor Tools, blah, blah, blah. Maybe not having it as a dependency would do something somewhere. Let me just try removing it, right? I feel like this is all Epic's fault anyway, so. Yo, imagine taking 2 weeks to sort out an issue with a commented copyright notice but not actually checking if the plugin has errors on startup. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Browser engine bug? Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking that. But we don't have time for engine bugs. Gamers don't have time for engine bugs. Although I guess gamers aren't going to be buying this. Well, you never know. Plugins, Prismatica, copy. Let's go to Unreal Engine 5.3. Engine, plugins, marketplace, paste, Prismatica, yeet. Then we go to Unreal Engine, asset packs, Medieval Tavern U project. Yeah, it's still create export. Failed to load outer for resource. So let me just Google this first. Create export colon. Failed to load outer. Good night. Delete all derived folders and files inside the Unreal project folder. Leave only config, content, and source folders. You know what? Let me download it from Epic. Maybe their built version doesn't have the issue. Where'd that link go? Here it is. Oh no, I have to do it through the fucking this one. Alright, Epic Games. Epic Games. Library. Install to engine. 5.3. Install. Please wait. Initializing. 52 megabytes. 52 whole megabits. Because if it works once it's built, then maybe we're fine. Maybe I freaked out a little bit too early. Also, on the topic of the UI stuff, we're actually pretty much almost kind of there with the UI stuff we were doing. Kind of. Well, yeah. So, yeah, kind of, sort of. Sort of, kinda. Alright, Prismatica Interaction plugin is installed. Probably. Yes, it is installed to all compatible engine dudes. Now we go Medieval Tavern.u project. Open it up. Yeah, but is it actually... Let me just restart. Okay, maybe it is actually fine. Maybe it would work if I deleted the... Hold on. So then if we go plugins, Prismatica, restart. Okay, maybe it is actually fine. Although I do want to know why it fricks up. I'm guessing it's like the intermediate folder and shit. Plugins, Prismatica, intermediate build, blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing if I yeeted that, it wouldn't do the whole shebangarang. Let me just clarify that one more time. If we go to engine, library, Prismatica. Hello, big girl. Oh, you want to hang out? Yeah. You smell like cat food. Yeah. Come here. You're good. What are you doing all day? Been Joe many days? Yo, Joe many days has it been without the cat? How do I uninstall something from the engine? Do I just fucking delete it? Let's just fucking delete it. Yeah, I really do want to see why those weird loading errors happen. Engine, plugins. I mean, for now, I could re-enable the plugin on the dude. Prismatica, delete this. And then go to this one. File Explorer. Prismatica. Plugins. Prismatica, copy. Paste. Prismatica, haha. Haha XD. So then if we go to the medieval tavern, which is what I use to do the thing, we open that up. So this doesn't have the plugin enabled right now. Can't even see the plugin. Yeah, I hit it. I hit it because I thought there were errors on startup for the first time that could technically break it. But I just wanted to confirm that it wasn't an issue. My Unreal Engine dead? I just want to confirm this, because usually I say to people, hey, put it in your project plugin folder, because that's what I do with all my marketplace plugins. Is this hung? The old 75 loading. No, there we go. Yeah, it did hang. Wait, what do you mean? No, I had it disabled. Plugins. Prismatica. This is my version right here, not the marketplace one. This is my version. Please give me... Okay, there we go. Okay, so we can reproduce this. So every time I disable it and re-enable it, then we get those load outer errors. Let me just double check that. So again, we've got nothing. Cool. We've got plugin. We go Prismatica. We do this. We restart now. If we get the errors one more time, then I will disable the plugin, delete the intermediate folder. Yes, good. Okay. Plugins, Prismatica, delete, restart. Go to this one. So that can go... Prismatica, haha. So we can delete the intermediate, right? Fuck it, I'm just going to do it. Filter plugin.ini. What are you? Can I open you with a notepad? Okay, that's nothing. Binaries is the builds. Which I can get rid of the PDBs if we wanted to, but whatever. So now that I've deleted the intermediate folder, if I now open up this, in which the plugin is disabled, and then re-enable the plugin, do we get the errors? Plugins, Prismatica, do this, restart. Because I'd like to avoid this on the Gumroad version. Okay, it's still fucky. Why does it... Let me just... Failed to load outer for resource. Unreal Engine. Problem, at least in my case, this was because the editor was not recognizing a CPP file that was serving as the parent class for BP. Notably, the CPP file existed on both Helix Core as well as my local machine. I had the same issue with the marketplace content pack. I tried above steps and then some. Then I enabled force all dependencies to recompile in project settings, engine, blueprint, project settings, and voila. No more errors. I also had many corrupted blueprints. These are by deleting binaries folder. Don't we need that though? And then it will just say fucking blah blah blah. Paracolize missing UE5. Blah, blah, blah. Well, apparently it's not an issue for the actual version, but what would be causing this? Let me disable it again. Sorry the stream got real boring. I was looking forward to like finishing up and like, you know, laying down and enjoying the company of the cats. But alas. Hello, big girl. Oops, sorry, chicken. If I delete the binaries folder, then it will ask, do you want to recompile this fucking thing? Like, do you want to build for this dude? And then it will say, yes, it's thingo. Engine module is going to be good. Please build through your ID. Exactly, exactly. So why does it cause a big fuckerino? Yeah? What's wrong? What's wrong with Suki girl, huh? The same compile failed after replace plugin with new current edition. Is that so you mean you're getting the errors, the fail to load outer errors? Because I do say in the Gumroad version to put it in the project plugin folder, not the engine plugin folder. But I'm trying to figure out why that happens. Let's see if I... Okay. Here's what we could do. We could... Where the fuck is the thing? Where's my thing? Compile BP, fail, put in project. Yeah, gotcha. So the way you can fix it is just when you load it the first time and it says there's a bunch of errors and stuff, just close your project and reopen it and it will be perfectly fine. It's just the first one for some reason. And make sure you don't save anything. So essentially, if you've already dicked around with it and it's busted, just delete it, open the project, close the project, add the plugin. It'll get the errors, close the project, open the project again, and it will be perfectly fine. Sounds like a lot of work. Well, that's why I'm trying to figure out why it's happening. Oh, good. Anonymous. Meow meow. Oh, put your butt away, please. Thank you. Eh? Eh? Mm-hmm. Alright, so here's the plugin as is. If we go to plug in, we go to Prismatica, my version. We go package, and we do it to the wherever I put the. Is it in here? Package, plugin packages. You can die. We just do this one. Select folder. It will do its thing. It's going to package for Windows. I mean, like, the other thing I can do is just put the marketplace version on Gumroad if the marketplace version isn't getting the issue. But that means that Gumroad will have to wait for the marketplace version to get updated, you know? It's supposed to be the other way around. Gumroad's supposed to be the, hey, here's the experimental version, blah, blah, blah. Try out the new shit. And then marketplace is like, yeah. But yeah, maybe it's just as simple as packaging it first and deleting the PDB files. Alright, so that's good. So now if we go to that one, packages, this one, we go into it, we go, what's it in? Binaries, Win64, PDB file, delete this, because they are too big. Then we go Prismatica, copy, where's my engine folder? Engine. Here we go. Unreal Engine 5.3. Engine. Plugins. Marketplace. Paste in here. Prismatica escape. Then go medieval tavern. There's a new problem with that. Yeah, it was after C++. Ow. Alright, so it seems if I package it myself. So obviously the build, like my build. Ow. Let me just double check. I'm a suki girl. Suki, suki, suka. Hello. Sorry, I'm talking to the cat, not you guys. Hey, oh, excuse me. Oh. Let me copy paste that one into the chat. There you go. You guys get that one for free. Praise. Restart. I'll just build CS files using Niagara dependency. Yeah, possibly. Let me just see if this works. No. Okay. Why the fuck? But it's not like it's not anything with the plugin. It's literally destroying Niagara itself. You know? Like the plugin's fine. All the errors are with Niagara. Like again, if I go and do make a Niagara system, new system from selected emitters, confetti burst, whatever, finish. Go into it. Literally everything has errors. Because the spawn burst instantaneous doesn't fucking, like, exist. Do you know what I mean? It's stupid. It's dumb. Let me see. Let me do one last thing. Let me get the marketplace version one more time. And enable it and disable it and then enable it again. So Priz. Let me just go to the... No, it's here, isn't it? Priz. Already installed to walk about. That's not true. Let me fucking download it. No, it's not already. Oh god, how the fuck do I? As the plugin loaded, does your plugin have Niagara plugin as dependency? Yeah, it does. It does have it as a dependency. It's not installed to the... do I have to do a fucking... How do... Oh, I can probably just go to my fucking recycle bin, right? And just... get it back. Although there's gonna be like a million fucking Prismatica. Which is the one from the marketplace? They're all named Prismatica. When you add to pressure, no, it's an engine plugin. Because it shouldn't, if like an update happens to it, it needs to update in place. Like if I make changes to something, then if you just replaced the folder, it would break refs and shit. It kind of just stops people from fucking around in the main folder and to force them to make child thingers. That's what plugin does. Plugin does do. Right, let me close and open Epic Game Launcher again. Alright, well, I'm gonna fix... I'm gonna confirm that the issue doesn't happen on the Marketplace version. And then if that's true, I will re-enable the... I'll unhide it. And then, yeah, I can upload the Marketplace version to Gumroad. I'll probably do that when if I can get the Marketplace to build the Mac version. That would be epic, because then I can put the Mac version on Gumroad as well. But I'll do that in the next version. I'll be like, oh yeah, we can build on Mac, and then they'll try and build it through their build tool, and it will be like, oh, it failed, and then I'll be like, oh well, fuck it. Here's the corrected version or whatever. Publisher page and the U plugin. Yeah. Yeah. But only 2 places. Hello from Spain. Hello. Hello. Hello from Australia. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up the stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the emotional support. Getting through this tough time of, you know, plug-in bullshit. Yeah, I'm just gonna confirm this bug isn't affecting the Marketplace version, and then we are officially mega launched. I'll be posting it in the Prismatica chat in the Discord that it's available on the Marketplace, and then soon, I'll probably tomorrow film a video about the update that happened a month ago, but that it's on the Marketplace now, or whatever. So anyway, we're gonna raid Mags, who is working on a horror game. So with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And to the YouTube special viewers, goodbye to you also. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See ya.